Good afternoon. Good day. Hello. 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 Welcome. 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 How is everybody doing today? How are you guys? I hope that you're well. Hi. Hi, Chester. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Zakti. Oh, Zakti, are you familiar with this game? I don't know much about it at all. I'm very excited. Bum, bum, bum. I was told that I'm going to do a lot of reading today. How's the volume? Is it okay? I hope it's okay. I always tend to have the volume up louder than I should for games, so I brought it down, but if I need to bring it back up, let me know. It's good, thank you. How are you guys? How is everybody? Are we recovering from the spookiness of yesterday's stream? It was very spooky yesterday. It was really fun, though. It was. I greatly enjoyed it. But I'm looking forward to today. Today's game has a warning. We have a content warning. It's been a while since we've had one. Also, I'm wearing a bow and it wiggles with me. And I like it. So, it looks like this game is going to have blood, gore, and violence, and strong language. So, be careful. I'm gonna chew on a mint, and then we're gonna get started. I have a lot of water here today. Just so you guys know, this game today is brought to you by one of our lovely moderators, Brian, the K Pirate. He sent me this game a while ago because he greatly enjoyed watching someone else play through it and thought that I would really like the experience. So, that is how we are getting to experience it today. I was waiting a bit to find a spot it would fit into the schedule, but then I got inspired this week. This is the week of weird, the week of experimental things, because of playing more HoloCure, having that weird ASMR, and I thought that this would fit right in. Yeah, Comfy Slime is here for another day of testing. I want to do a little bit more testing before I confirm that I'm going to jump the boat into this. But yeah, it's a weird week, which honestly I really like, you know? Although, to be honest, Saturday is going to be pretty weird with cat ASMR. But yeah, so the slime is going to be here for one more test today because I have to design the Fush room and move into that, but I want to make it a really big thing when I do, so. Zakti says, Nom Nom Nami games are generally super cute, but they do touch on heavy topics. Yes, this one is going to touch on heavy topics, it looks like, or at least heavy something. Yeah, because it's blood, gore, and strong language, which I'm kind of excited for. So what I'll do, since I don't think our stream yesterday got hit for me saying a couple curse words. Let me double check. I don't think we did. I think I had the right level of censorship for yesterday's stream. Let me make sure. Let me double check that it's still monetized. And if so, we'll do today like I did yesterday. Yep, yesterday is still monetized. Okay, perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I will read the curse words. The only thing is, if the F word comes up, I do abbreviate it by saying F just because I don't like using that word a ton. And then if there's any references to religious expletives like GD, I will say GD instead. I'm not really religious or anything, it's just how I feel. I don't know. I don't think we should curse at things we cannot see, lest we end up damned. But other than that, I'm cool. So, yeah. I'm very excited. You guys ready to jump in? It's going to be a smaller group of people today. It's going to be tiny because not a lot of people know what this game is, but I'm totally here for it. I'm not worried about our numbers so much. We've had a really good month. So, all right. Let me get myself in our little corner. Okay. How's this? Is this good? Is this good? Okay. Really? Oh yeah, Dark Side Detective was so fun. Oh my gosh. I really liked it. Alright. I hope I have everything set up okay. Hopefully I'm not going to be in the way of anything, but we'll find out. Alright. Everyone ready? Itadakimasu. Let's go! Bad End Theater. Also, side note. During the stream at one point, I am gonna have to pause. They are doing inspections on like the plumbing at my tree house today, and they're going around to all the other tree houses within my tree house complex. So when they come, you will hear a knock at the door, and I will have to step away for just a few minutes for the treehouse inspection. But then I will be back. Hi guys! Hi Chester, hi Zach, hi Noah, hi Terrence, hi Robin, hi Striver, hi Cody, hi Wolf. Okay, here we go. Wah. Welcome to Bad End Theater. On this stage, we shall be toying with fate. You will make many choices, unlocking darker and darker paths, all in order to witness a lovely variety of tragic events. But first, allow me to explain how it works. To begin the tutorial, select whichever doll you like. You are the human doll or the demon doll. Huh. Well, humans are less exciting. I want to be the demon doll. Let's be the demon doll. Hi, Undead. Safe travels on your plane. I'm gonna pick the demon. Will you pick the evil one or the demon? Demon. You control the demon doll. You're a fierce-looking guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the human doll? Attack it? Or play nice? Should we be evil? I'm evil. I'm attacking it. Hi, Protist. You kill the human doll in cold blood. How ruthless. You found your very first bad ending, but don't worry. The story need not end here. Let's reset the stage and try again. This time, try controlling the other doll. I'm a human. You control the human doll. You're a friendly little guy just minding your own business. How will you interact with the demon doll? Attack it! Wah! You both attack each other at once and achieve the worst possible outcome. Oh no! What an excellent bad ending, made possible by your decisions. You'll do well in this theater. Now that you know how the story goes, you can set the doll's behavior in advance. As you just saw, these behaviors will automatically be set to what you choose during your last playthrough. But now you can turn each one on or off without having to replay them from that doll's perspective. Yes, my theater actually doubles as a puzzle game. Now, try turning the doll's behaviors on and off to see the different outcomes. Oh, set the doll's behavior before the story begins. What if I make the demon doll not wicked, but the human's hostile? Do I click here? Do you understand how to play? Yeah, I get it. The game saves your progress automatically, so just relax and collect all the bad endings at your own pace. Now, without further ado, let's start the show. Ooh! I get to pick who I am! Okay. I can be a hero, a maiden, an underling, or an overlord. I want to pick maiden first because she's purple. And she's a girl. Like me. And she's a maiden. Let's do that. Ah! Look how cute! I had to pick this one, Cody. She's purple. You are a maiden. You live in a peaceful village next to a spooky demon overlord's castle. I'm gonna be reading a lot. I got my water. You were told that you are fated to be captured by the overlord one day because you are a beautiful young girl. Demon overlords apparently love capturing those. You think of how you haven't heard of that actually happening to anyone, but maybe the demons just haven't been given the opportunity. Who knows? You are in church. You pray to your God, asking why you have to be born into this role of a maiden. You respect the divine plan and all, but you're really just curious as to what the point of it is. You are impatient. Meeting a demon actually sounds pretty gosh darn exciting. Maybe you'd understand your role better if you were to just hurry up and get captured already. You leave a note and venture forth to find a demon. Just to, you know, see what happens. I do, Past, I do. Not long into your little adventure, a demon underling appears before you. It looks pretty scary. Whoa. Ah, I can shout for a hero, or I can introduce myself. What would a Fushi do? A Fushi would be like, "Hi, it's really nice to meet you. I'm a Fushi. Introduce yourself." You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. The demon suddenly jumps and starts biting. A lot. How painful! Oh no! This plan of yours was completely stupid, you think. Why couldn't you have been more patient? Why did you go looking for trouble? You weren't angry or anything. Of course, this was all your fault for trusting a demon not to devour you on sight. This is your punishment for questioning fate, you guess. Bit by bit, you are swallowed by the demon until you are no more. No! No! Ah! Consumed maiden. No! I already died. Oh my god, okay, we gotta try again. We have to try again. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's start again. So, no, that was a bad ending. So we're leaving to venture forth and find a demon. Okay, we are back to where we died. And so this time, we're gonna shout for a hero to come and save us. Okay? Okay. This time we're gonna shout for a hero. You yell, but the hero does not come. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! The ah! No! No! Oh my god, no! This is your punishment. Okay. So, what this tells me is make the maiden polite so that she is nice, and we should be the underling. Yeah, we should be the underling. Oh my gosh. I like this. Oh, I see what this game is doing. So let's be the underling first, so that when we encounter the maiden, she'll be polite to us. Okay, next up. You are a demon underling in service of the Overlord. You aren't particularly strong, and not particularly weak either. That's what your friends tell you. Your job is to guard the castle and keep the humans away. It's unbearably boring. Heroes rarely come all the way here to challenge the Overlord anyway. It's a lot of standing in one place, staring into nothing. You feel like you're gonna go crazy if you don't get a break. You decide to ask the Overlord for a day off. She gives you an earful about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. You wait for her to finish her lecture before returning to your post. What does she know about anything? Who made her the boss of everyone? You complain about the Overlord to your friends. They agree that she's kind of a snob and totally deserves to be kicked off her throne. You only wanted to vent your frustrations, but the conversation somehow turned into an assassination plot. You should probably steer this in a responsible direction. We can overthrow her, or let's not. Now that I know how this game works, we have to see how every path goes. So, let's overthrow her. This is not gonna work out. No! You're sick of this Overlord holding you and your friends back. You agree that it's time for a change of management. Your friends suggest maybe you should be the new Overlord. You like the sound of that. You announce your first act of rebellion is to take the day off like you wanted. Your friends aren't very impressed. You assure them you'll talk more about the assassination thing when you get back, which satisfies them. You sneak out of the castle to have some fun. Yippee! The change of atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling around in the grass, wild and free. Ah. As you make your way along the path to a nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. Whoa, it's us. She greets you, and she says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. Gobble her up, or hear her out. Let's hear her out, you guys. Let's see what she wants. You're in a good mood today, and you're rather curious about what the maiden has to say. Humans don't usually talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it would be possible to understand each other before now. The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line, from what you gather, is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. The Overlord asks where you found this maiden, knowing full well you left the castle when you weren't supposed to. You apologize for disobeying her, but hope that the maiden is an interesting enough present that you may be forgiven. The Overlord nods and says everything's cool as long as you always listen to her from now on. You're impressed with what an easygoing boss she is. You mention how you can't believe you and your friends even considered overthrowing her. She gives you a look, and you say, "That was just a joke, of course." She smiles and dismisses you. You decide it's about time for a nap. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. You emerge from your room to find out that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk. Avenge your fallen comrades. There's a death symbol, or save yourself. I'm gonna try and stay alive. Run! Your friends suck anyway. You look around at the lifeless form of those you've known as far back as you can remember. You feel glad to not be in their shoes. You also feel guilty to be thinking that as you flee the castle, until you remember your role, not as an underling, but as a demon. This kind of thing is expected of you. Maybe you'll start a new life, far away from any humans or demons, where you'll live peacefully, alone, in some deep dark forest somewhere. Deserter underling end. Well, at least we survived. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we survived that time. Oh, now we can pick what we want. Hungry or disloyal. Oh, that's so cool. Let me see. I just realized something, you guys. Okay. Listen to my voice and tell me if I sound better in a second. Ba 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 ba. Okay, do I sound different now? Ba 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 ba. I didn't realize I had my audio filters off. I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure if it sounded different or not. I turned them off when I was playing games on Discord with friends. Okay. I want to be the hero now. Let's be the hero. Let's be the hero. No difference? Okay, cool. Well, at least that means my voice isn't so flawed that it needs filters. Alright, so now we are a hero. We're gonna be a hero. You are the hero. You like to think of yourself as a pretty reliable and swell guy. Your life has been rather ordinary, aside from the occasional heroic adventures fighting evil monsters and whatnot. You are told a maiden from your village has been kidnapped and is likely being held captive at the nearby demon overlord's castle. Who even puts a village right next to where an entire demon army hangs out? You don't get it. You're happy to protect the townspeople, though. You were born to play this role. You head off on your adventure to rescue the maiden. But demon soldiers block your path. You could kill them to gain experience. Bravely slaughter the evil creatures or flee like a coward. We're gonna fight. Right, guys, we're gonna fight. We're brave. We're brave. Fight, fight, fight! You make quick work of the vile creatures who stood in your way. You feel much stronger now. Ta-da, ta-da! It does look like Roy, doesn't it? After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You're faced with an army of demons that all look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. So cut through the army, ask if they'll let you in. Let's stay dutiful this time. Fight, 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 fight! You gather your courage. This is what must be done in order to rescue the maiden. These are all evil demons anyway. The world is much safer with them gone. That's what you tell yourself while you kill one after another on your way to the Overlord's chambers. You find the maiden being held captive by the Overlord, just as you suspected. It almost looks like she's smiling, like she's like, I'm here. But for some reason, you can't sense anything sinister happening. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. There is no time to hesitate. Destroy the Overlord, or ask the maiden what's going on. Let's do that. Let's be like, what the heck? What's happening? She explains that she came here on her own, and was never in danger. She asks why you're covered in blood. So you see, the thing is... my bad. You don't know how to respond. I killed everybody because I thought you were in trouble. But it turns out that you're not in trouble. The Overlord moves past you and out the door to see her army in lifeless, bloody piles. Ah! She's wailing. It's horrible. This is your chance, hero. This is all just a big misunderstanding. hope she'll let this whole thing slide if you just explain yourself. You really try, but the Overlord is inconsolable. Oh no! She tears you apart, and the maiden watches in silence. As you die, you can't help but think you probably deserve this. I did deserve it, though. I did deserve it. I killed all her people. Okay, hold on. Let's do the Overlord. Let's do the Overlord. She's the only character we haven't looked at yet, and then we'll get a good idea of how to formulate the story. I like this. Okay, so here's the Demon Lord, and she has ears like me. We look kind of similar. Wait, where's the button?
Ah! I'm a demon now! I changed my appearance! These are my demon clothes from yesterday. Demon Fushi is here. You are the Overlord. You live in a castle surrounded by your demon servants. That's a pretty cushy life, you think. Except for those pesky humans who keep killing members of your army. There's even a role called Hero, whose whole purpose in life is just to dethrone you. What's their deal anyway? You've actively avoided pissing off the humans and hopes they'll leave you and your army alone, but they never do. You're still new to the whole Overlord thing, if you're being quite honest with yourself. You don't really understand the politics of it. But you remind yourself everyone is just doing their best to fulfill their roles. You won't let them bait you into being the evil Overlord that they expect. You think you're pretty cool and mature to hold yourself to the highest standard like that. Oh, so she's not actually evil. One of your underlings walks into your room, totally interrupting your thoughts about how awesome you are. They're saying something about how boring it is to stand in one place, guarding the castle all the time, especially since no one ever comes here anyway. You see their point, but the way they're whining about it kind of bothers you. What to do with this underling? Tell them to get back to work. I'ma do that, because we get another descriptor. I'ma do that. Get back to work, you little scrub. You give them a lecture about responsibility and unquestioning obedience. Your servants ought to do what they're told, whether they like it or not. They look really unhappy with you, but you're sure they'll thank you for this later. Venturing too far from the castle tends to spell death. You dismiss the underling and lie down in your nice and comfy Overlord bed. All that lecturing made you want to take a nap. You fall asleep pretty quick. Just another one of your amazing talents as the Overlord. You awake to a knock at your door. The underling from earlier brought back some company. You thought you had told the underling to do their job, not drag strangers into your room. Looks like they took an unauthorized break away from the castle. You scold them, but ultimately you're a little interested in this guest, so you let them off easy. That underling's not so bad. It's a maiden from a nearby human village. She says her role is to be captured by you. The maiden then goes on to say that she's been getting very impatient, thinking about her impending capture, so she's here to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her you never had any plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How can I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. Ooh, maybe that means she needs to be polite for this part. You think the world puts way too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay
and talk to you more. You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. Hi, Emble! We're playing a visual novel that has multiple endings of horrible death. You're welcome to join us. I'm a demon right now. You wonder what to say. Let her stay. I like her. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not all what she expected them to be. You are glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kinds of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans, as to not agitate them, and get heroes sent after you. That explains why the people of my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We are very grateful. Thank you, Emble. I think I like it already, Alucard. You're surprised to hear her thank you. You've always thought of humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed, despite your efforts to leave them alone. But this maiden is different. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this whole time, and that you were actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times, she says. You can't tell if she's into you or not. You're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time it's a hero. He was apparently searching for the maiden, who was rumored to have been captured by your kind. Captured? Not at all. I only wanted to meet with the Overlord. Didn't anyone read a note I left behind? After everything is explained, the hero expresses his relief that this is a whole misunderstanding and it hadn't led to any horrible consequences. The maiden apologizes for causing trouble, and the hero asks her to return to the village with him. Confusing feelings well up inside your heart. You're surprised that you had one of those to begin with. You don't want the hero to take this maiden away from you. She's staying here. The maiden come here to be captured by you. The maiden came here to be captured by you, didn't she? You'll grant her wish. You tell the hero you won't let him take her home. The maiden assures you she'll be back, but you don't budge. The hero is cautious now. If you won't let her go, maybe you demons are evil after all. And if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You've no choice. You destroy the hero before he can steal your maiden away. She's frightened. You don't understand why. Didn't she say she prefers this place to her village? Now she doesn't have to leave. You take a step forward toward the maiden. She backs herself into a corner. You don't understand. She wanted to stay here with you. The hero was trying to get in the way of that. You had to kill him. You'll be sure to keep this maiden very safe from now on. Selfish Overlord end. Let's see. Let me do that. And that. And that. There we go. I like that ending, though. I like that one. It's evil. Okay, so now we have a bunch of personalities. So, let's go in with the hero being dutiful. We'll go in as the maiden, and maybe we can try and call for the hero and see what happens. I know, I wanted a Yuri ending, but we didn't get it. Let's try that. So we'll go in as the maiden. And we'll go in with the hero. Being dutiful. And maybe, or heroic. Maybe then the hero will come in and save us. Okay, so if you guys remember, we're the maiden, and our fate is to be captured by an overlord. And people tell us that's what's gonna happen. And we talk about that happening, and we're like, you know what, it's taken too long. I'm gonna go and get captured by a demon lord. And I'm gonna leave a note for the people in the town. There will be a lot of repeat dialogue, so I will summarize a good bit of it so my throat doesn't die. Okay. So last time we introduced ourselves, let's try shouting for a hero to come and save us this time. The hero still doesn't come and save us? Oh! The demon is put off by your sudden shouting and asks you to keep it down. You apologize. Oh, it's different! It's different! They seem more confused than hostile, which totally catches you off guard. Wow, the demon didn't kill us! You tell the demon your name and explain that you're a maiden from the village. You're right, he's not hungry. You tell them that you were thinking maybe you could understand your role better if you were to hurry up and get taken by a demon already. The demon doesn't seem to have really been listening to you, which is a little irritating.
It's a flower.
They agree to take you to their master, nonetheless. After a long walk to the castle, you are introduced to the Overlord. You explain why you've come, and she squints at you. It turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens, or do anything else that would agitate the humans. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out, and something awful would happen, then a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe that you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just that you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't seem to understand. Just go home and stop worrying about destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord shares many stories about demons with you, and little by little, you realize they might not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. Uh-oh, I just realized that before we started this path, I made the hero heroic and dutiful. He's gonna come and kill the Overlord! No! Oops! As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realize that must be why you've never heard any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seemed the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. Aw! Let me drink some of my water. Hydrate my little fushi mouth. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans, says the demon Overlord. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. I know, I'd rather live with a cute demon overlord than like a bunch of stinky villagers. What do you guys think? I think I know what your answer would be. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. I fricked up! I fricked up! I fricked up. I fricked up, you guys. Hey, Vox! Oh, Brian, I know your answer. If I could isekai you, I know exactly the kind of world that I'd put you in. And then a hero barges into the room. I messed up. I know I did. He is a villain, Zakti. His clothes are stained by a dark liquid. It's dripping from his weapon, too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. The hero suddenly dashes toward the overlord, sword drawn. Oh my gosh. I can either protect her, or I can do nothing. I'm going to protect her. You selfishly throw yourself in front of the hero's blade, acting as a shield. It's funny, you think. You never could have imagined this would be the way you die. The roles are all switched around, but it feels right to you somehow. You are glad your destiny turned out to be saving someone, rather than being saved yourself. As your vision fades, you hope that everything turns out all right for your new friend. Wow, that's crazy! What a crazy thing to happen! Oh no! So that was the sacrificial maiden end. Oh my goodness, that's so sad! Ah! Okay. So, we went in there with him being like all heroic, and that's why that happened. I wonder how we should play it this time. Yeah, that was a very bittersweet ending. I want to unlock more of the hero's qualities. So let me do martyr, hungry, so maybe he eats the maiden. And tries to get rid of the maiden. Let's try that. We're gonna do that. Hi Mario Meta, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. Let's try this. So we'll go in as the hero with the martyred maiden, the hungry underling, and the antisocial overlord. And I want to see if that changes, because we need to unlock more of the personality types. We're missing at least 3 that I currently see. Oh, really? There are ghosts? Ghost girlfriend. Okay. So we are back with the part of the hero. So here we are. We are super cool. If there's parts I've read before, I'll summarize them as you join us. So, since we've been through this part, so we are a swell hero. Our life has been pretty ordinary, but you are told that a maiden has been captured, so you're going to try and save her. You are happy to protect the townspeople. You were born for this role, so you head off on your adventure. But there are demon soldiers in front of you. So, you can slaughter them, or you can run away. We didn't do this last time. Let's run like a coward. We're a baby. Forgetting your pride, you escape with your life. Yay! But you can't return home now. Your reputation will be ruined. You wonder how you'll ever be able to rescue that maiden all on your own if you can't even fight some lousy demon underlings. You'll take your chances at the castle. You're a hero after all. This is your job. After a long trek, you make it to the castle's front gates. You are faced with an army of demons that look very intimidating. There's no way to sneak past these monsters if you want to reach the Overlord. So last time we killed them. This time, let's just ask if they'll let us in. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Oh, brave Sir Robin. You go up to the nearest demon and explain why you've come here. They stare down at you. You feel very uncomfortable. But they seem to trust you and escort you directly to the Overlord's chambers. That was easy. This looks like a Cthulhu creature almost. The Overlord is alone. You ask about the maiden, but the Overlord doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So because I made the underling hungry, I think that the maiden got eaten by the underling. And that's why she's not here. That's bad! That's bad! Oh no, she got eaten! Was she really never here? You wonder what could have happened to her. The Overlord says that she wishes she could help you, but you're the first human that's come here in forever. At least that she knows of. You think of how you probably shouldn't trust her, seeing as she's a demon and all. But you can't really prove that she's lying either. You apologize for the intrusion and return home to your village. The maiden was never found. Useless hero! Yay! At least we got diplomatic. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's see. Let's do antisocial. And we'll go in with the hero again and see if, she can get taken with him. Let's maybe make her polite. That's a good idea. Let's make her polite. This game is cute AF. Do you like it? I like it. I think it's pretty stinking cute. So let's go in as the hero. And then this way, we can, the maiden will make her way to the underling, be polite to him, and get taken with him to the Overlord, who will then tell the maiden to go home. Let's try that. So what we're gonna do is we're going through the same stuff again. We are heading off on an adventure. There's demon soldiers, but we run away. We don't want to kill them. We don't want to kill them. The fact that this game is so cute makes me want to try more games by this person. Are there any that you recommend, darling? Here we are. So now we're at the demon castle. So we are going to ask if they'll let us in. We're going to try not to do any bloodshed. We're going to ask to get let in. The demon stares us down, but lets us inside. There we go! She's there. She didn't get eaten this time. The Overlord and maiden seem to be in the middle of a casual conversation when you barge in. You all look at each other in surprise and confusion. There's no time to hesitate. Ask the maiden what's going on. The maiden explains she was never captured, and that she came here of her own volition. That was a pretty dangerous thing of her to do, but no one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to town with you, to reassure everyone of her safety. The Overlord allows the two of you to leave, and you casually exit the castle. You try to make conversation with the maiden, but she's been pretty quiet since leaving the Overlord's room. Is she shy? She suddenly stops in her tracks, and you turn your head to ask what the deal is. Oh, the Overlord's castle is engulfed in flames! You can't help but feel relieved you got the maiden out of there when you did, but she suddenly takes off toward the burning castle. Panic sets in, and you follow to try and stop her. The smoke is so thick, you've already lost sight of her. What is she thinking? It's too dangerous to continue. You feel hopeless. You stand alone at the castle gates. Your body won't allow you to take another step forward. No, going in there would be suicide. You'll return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Bystander hero and B. Okay. So it was pretty good up until we didn't let the underling. We didn't let the underling off work that day. Okay, hold on. Let me see. What if we don't get involved in the plot to kill the Overlord? I think that's a good way to go. Let's try that. So, what we'll do this time is we'll go in as the underling, and we'll try to convince the castle not to turn against the Overlord. And that should put us in a good spot, I think. Yeah, let's do that. But we'll keep her antisocial, so she lets the maiden go. We'll keep the maiden polite, and the hero diplomatic, so he doesn't want to kill us. Okay, so we are back, and we are a demon underling. We're bored sitting at the castle all day, so we want to get the day off. You ask the Overlord for the day off. She's surprisingly cool with it. Nice. You set out on your adventure outside the castle. The change in atmosphere excites you. You spend some time rolling in the grass, wild and free. As you make your way along the path to a nearby human village, you encounter a maiden. She greets you and says she has a favor to ask. You consider your options. I can eat her or hear her out. Let's hear her out, everyone. Oh, wait! Lonely Wolf Treat! I played all of the Lonely Wolf Treat games. I have a playlist. I might have a playlist. I played them all. They're on YouTube, back when I was a face cam. Human. I remember those now. Yeah! Yay! Thank you! Oh my goodness, thank you so much! Oh, I didn't connect the bot to YouTube. Hold on, let me make it say the line. Cody, thank you for the super. Let me make it say the thing. Hold on. There we go.
Fushi playing small, fun games makes my soul happy.
Ah! Thank you. I had to make sure I tested it. Thank you so much, Cody. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate the super. You are such a sweetheart. Good night, Mario. This art is really cool. A really cute Kanga. Let me drink some more water while I have a chance. Cody, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the super. I love super. I kissed my pop filter on my microphone. And then my tummy talked. Okay. Hi, Naomi. So you're in a good mood today, and you're curious about what the maiden has to say. So we're being a good little underling. Humans don't talk to you, so this is kind of exciting. You hadn't guessed it'd be possible to understand each other. The maiden... The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line from what you gather is she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the Overlord. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. You don't get to sleep long. Your friends wake you up. Rude. This is a new one. This is a new prompt? Yes, font? A new entry. There we go. Good night, Chester. Sweet dreams. It does look like a Game Boy Color game. I love Game Boy Color games. One of them is stepping on you pretty hard. You ask them what their deal is. They say they're planning a whole revolution. They're going to get rid of the current overlord and put a new ruler in place. Uh-oh. They want to hear if you're in or out, and being a pretty lazy underling, you of course reply with, "That sounds like a lot of trouble. How about we just skip it instead?" Your friends question your loyalty to their cause. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Well, I have to collect all the endings. I'll go back and do that one. Let's kill the Overlord, I guess. No, I don't want her to die. No, I don't. Ah! She's not so bad, guys. Your friends seem pretty disappointed. They apologize to you. But before you can ask what they're sorry about, one of them suddenly seizes you. Someone who's still loyal to the Overlord really has no place in our castle. You understand, right? Their claws tighten around your neck. You don't bother to struggle. You're outnumbered. You already know how things like this end. This is a pretty messed up thing to do to a friend, you tell them. They slit your throat in response. Oh no! We were faithful, but that's what happened to us. Oh wow. Okay, let's go back to that moment in time, okay? Let's go back to that moment and then change it. Got it? So, hear the girl out. And then, let's be disloyal and see what happens. So we are going to be disloyal instead. And we are going to kill the Overlord. You tell them you are just joking. And clarify that you're totally in it to win it. They say you were always terrible with jokes. Whether or not you actually feel like killing the Overlord, you know how bad it'll end up to be on the wrong side of things. And if this assassination deal doesn't pan out, you can always pretend you were innocent all along. But beneath your shield of faux confidence, you worry about what you're getting yourself dragged into. You follow your friends outside the castle to talk more about the plan. You're curious if they have any idea how they want to go about this. They figured they'd just lock her in a room, set it on fire. What a stupid plan. That could go wrong in so many ways. You realize your friends are just a bunch of directionless thugs, useless without someone's guidance. Your guidance. They'd probably be casualties if you fought her head on. And while showy dusts make a revolution a heck of a lot more fun, it's probably the wrong way to go. Your friends agree. They suggest that you play the assassin. You really didn't want it to come down to this. But you can't back down now. You'll have to be the one to assassinate the Overlord. Besides, no one has any better ideas. You and your friends turn to notice a pair of humans have overheard your entire conversation. Look! Look, it's every color! It's every color! They take off into the castle. Are they headed into the Overlord's room? Frick! The Overlord will kill you for sure if she found out you were conspiring to take her out. You dash into the castle after the humans. Sure enough, the maiden's already frantically telling the Overlord everything. You shout that the humans are liars. Your friends soon arrive to back you up, except they don't. Instead, they blame the whole thing on you. They cry that it was all your idea, that you were just going with the flow, or that they were just going with the flow, not you. They were too scared to refuse your crazy plan. Uh-oh. You can't believe they tell the Overlord such a blatant lie. You always do better than to trust them. You're the one who didn't have a choice here. You all shout at each other until the Overlord demands silence. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you all in your place, crushed beneath my heel. She sounds tough, but lately all she does is sleep. You doubt her strength. You hear your traitorous friends muttering something about going back to Plan A. And suddenly the door slams shut. No! No! You bunch of perverts! Saying step on me! You're trapped in here with the Overlord and the two humans. And then the room bursts into flames. You pound on the door, screaming curses at those who betrayed you. The hero joins you, vowing to slay the lot of them. You wish you'd get that chance. The Overlord grabs you by the throat. You cry for mercy. You were forced into this mess. You're sure now that they would have killed you if you'd sided with her. But the Overlord doesn't hear your pleas. She drives her claws into your chest. At least she made it quick. Whoa! Ah! That one was cool! I liked how when we did that one, the scene turned into all of the colors. Wow. Yeah. I bet that's true. Let's see. What path should we try next? We do need to get, like, all of the death endings. So, let's see. What happens if we check all of the boxes and go in as the hero? We're gonna try that. We're gonna try that. Because we need to get, like, more personality types and stuff. But also I want to get more deaths. I want to see if the hero can just, like, straight up lose. In more ways. Because there's 41 endings. Let's see. So we're gonna go in as the hero. And then we're going to flee like a coward. Like the baby that we are. And then go back to the castle. And cut through the demon army. We kill the demons. And fight our way into the castle this time. Kill them one after another. The Overlord appears, demanding to know what the hell you're doing murdering all her soldiers. You get straight to the point and ask her where the maiden is. She feigns ignorance, a convincing act, but you won't be fooled. Get it? Because the underling was hungry, so the maiden never made it here. She got eaten. If the maiden isn't here, then what happened to her? You can see only one answer. The Overlord definitely captured her. In fact, it's possible she's already been devoured. Thinking about that poor maiden's fate fills you with hatred. You fight the Overlord with everything you've got. You've become strong from the hordes of demons you took down before this final battle. The Overlord is no match for you. You cut her to pieces. The Overlord has fallen. You breathe a sigh of relief, but your job is not yet finished. You search the castle. Unfortunately, you find no sign of the maiden within its walls. It's just as you suspected. She must have already been devoured. You feel hollow. A great evil has been banished from this world, but what does that matter if you were too weak to save someone? You stand alone amidst the carnage and ponder what it means to be a hero. You return to the Overlord's remains and wrap her head in your cape to bring it back to the village. Surely your great victory will be celebrated. Failed hero end. Yes, no maidens in this one. Good, good. We got another ending. Okay. Let's try with her being a martyr. So maybe this time we'll get the ending where we try to stab the overlord and stab the maiden instead, but from the hero's perspective. Let's try that. So we made sure that the underling is not going to try and kill the maiden, so she can make it to the castle. Let's do it. So, we come upon the demons. Let's kill them. We come into the castle. Let's kill them.
Nom 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 nom.
We kill the demons and fight our way through. And then, just as we suspected, the maiden is being held captive by the demon overlord. But for some reason, there's nothing sinister happening. You look at each other in surprise, and there's no time to hesitate. Let's destroy the overlord and see what happens. You lunge forward to put an end to the evil overlord. But your blade pierces the maiden instead. She has sacrificed herself to protect this demon. It takes you a moment to recover from the shock. The overlord wails. Why did you do that? You're not sure if the question is directed at you. The overlord strikes at you in a vengeful rage. You parry, and she is slain. Your sword feels heavy. You look at your hands, your clothes. Blood. So much blood. You look at the fallen maiden, wondering what to tell the townspeople. Why would she protect the overlord? She must have been brainwashed by demonic magic. You pick up the overlord's head, wrapping it in your cape, and begin your long journey back to town. You will say that you were too late, that nothing could be done for the girl, that the overlord is slain. There will be celebration. Loyal hero, end. Wow. That one was sad. Yeah, that one went exactly how I thought it would. Hey, yeah, this is a pick your own adventure game. It is. It has 41 different endings, it looks like. Okay, let me see. What if the maiden is not polite? What if the maiden's not polite? She's just normal. But the hero is dutiful, and we play as the underling. We need to unlock another personality type for this one. The hero is your favorite character due to his true ending? I'm guessing that's what these are. Over here on the right, I'm assuming that those are the true endings. Alright, so let's be the demon underling. Alright, here's where it changes. So, we ask for the day off, we have the day off, we go out into the field, and we find the maiden. Instead of the maiden being polite, she screams for a hero. You consider your options. I can eat her, or I can tell her to quit yelling. Yeah, that's what happened before. When the maiden realizes you're not going to hurt her, she regains her composure. Now she's started talking to you like you're friends or something. You don't understand humans at all. You speak the same language, of course, which has always confused you. Because why is there conveniently only one language in the world? I always wondered this in fantasy games. It's very, yeah. If demons and humans have independent societies, wouldn't it make sense for them to have their own language? Yes? The maiden is going on and on about some kind of destiny she's trying to fulfill. The bottom line, from what you gather, is that she wants you to take her to the Overlord. Sounds like it could be interesting. Besides, you have nothing better to do. Satisfied with your day out, you take the maiden back to the castle and present her to the overlord. They seem to be getting along just fine, so you decide it's about time for a nap. After a few hours of sleep, you're rudely awakened by the sounds of battle. Okay. You emerge from your room to find that a hero has slaughtered many of your friends and work associates. What a jerk! Alright, so this is the other ending we did, where we were a coward. So, we need this ending. We're going to avenge our fallen comrades, and obviously, get the living crap kicked out of us. Who does this guy think he is? Coming in here and killing everyone like some maniac. What did we ever do to him? You lunge at him, while he's busy driving a sword into the guard, who sometimes brought you food whenever they noticed you were feeling kinda down. You like that guard. You wish with all your demon heart for this hero to suffer for his deeds. You bite into him, tearing flesh from bone. It tastes like iron. The hero struggles. You feel his sword go through you, but there is no pain. Only retribution. More of your comrades pile on him as your consciousness fades. The hero is overtaken. Your army has won. You have earned your rest. Victorious underling ending.
Yay! I was victorious! Yay! Let's try
The same thing, except maybe let's see what happens if I make the hero diplomatic instead. Let's see what happens if I make the hero diplomatic. So this way he won't kill to get into the castle. Let's do that. Yeah, that's a cool ending. I like that one. I like that one because even though the underling died, he went out protecting his people. You know what I mean? And his friends and stuff. So, this time, we'll meet the maiden. We'll tell her to quit yelling. And then we'll bring her to the castle. Okay. Okay, so this is how we end up with the one where we say, let's kill the overlord. Okay. I think this one might end up being the same. So we agree to help our friends kill the overlord. And we end up taking charge. So we already got that ending. So let's change it a little bit. What if the hero tries to kill the overlord but doesn't slaughter all the demons? Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try that. You wonder if the other trait is unlocked if you eat the demon? Or you eat the maiden? Maybe. Should I try and eat her? I could try that. I don't know if I did eat her, actually.
Let's eat her! Nom!
Maidens aren't the best meal, but you figure you should live up to your demon name and strike against the humans. You start devouring the maiden without so much as a second thought. You feel quite proud of that. Other humans would surely praise you with curses if they could see you. Oh man, if only someone could have been watching. Time to find an audience for your evil deeds. You wander into the nearby village. Oh no! I didn't do this one. The people are screaming and running away, throwing rocks at you and whatnot. You think that's pretty rude of them. You haven't even done anything yet. Let's put on a show. I want to see what this is. You attack the nearest human. He is old and weak, and his bones crunch delightfully. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause! You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. As you continue your bloodthirsty dance, striking the villagers down, you fail to notice the sword-wielding hero running toward you. He takes you out in one swift blow. You're just a demon underling after all. As you die, you think, that was totally worth it. The curtain closes. Performer underling ends. Okay, we still need another personality type for the underling. So let's go back in and let's do that. And then let's leave the village afterwards. So we're gonna eat her again. We're gonna eat. I want to get all the endings of this game. I'm determined right now. This is serious. This is serious. Okay. So we are gonna be the underling. We are going to eat the maiden. And then, once we're in the village and we're scaring everybody, we're gonna leave. You figure if people are this upset at just the sight of you, they won't fully appreciate any terrible acts that you commit. Also, they might fight back. That probably wouldn't end well. You're just one little underling after all. This little day has been adequately refreshing. You return to the castle thinking you'll take a nap. Uh-oh! So, we take a nap, and we end up surrounded by our demon friends. Yeah, I don't know if the demon would attack us in the village if we were diplomatic. So if we do disloyalty, we're gonna probably end up in the same ending. No, we don't. Okay. So, something we chose changed this. So, instead of getting caught, because the maiden was dead, because we ate her, that means we get to go and try our mission of assassinating the Overlord. So, if you're just joining us, what happened with this character is we ate the maiden, went to the village, left the village, and because the maiden's not here, the maiden doesn't overhear our plan to assassinate the demon Overlord. So now we get to sneak in. You sneak into the Overlord's room. She's taking a nap, like usual. This is almost too easy. You silently approach your master. She looks so peaceful. Time to die, or chicken out. What should we do? Let's attack her first, and then we can try this one. But wait, this is a new trait. Time to die. Let's kill her. Kill! And then we'll go back, and we will try the chicken out option. You figure the cleanest way to do this would be to dig your claws into her throat. So you do just that. She wakes, but not in time to stop you. You watch as she chokes on her blood, cursing you, before finally expiring. We did it! That felt terrible. You remind yourself it was either her or you, and you weren't about to let yourself get killed by anyone. You leave the room to find your friends waiting just outside. They look pleased. Only now do you realize they might have planned to use you like this from the beginning. You are the new ruler of the castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that they one day will betray you, as you had betrayed your overlord. Lord Underling End B. Cool! Ooh, coward is unlocked, but yeah, that's what we did. Now let's go and chicken out instead. I want to see what happens if we chicken out. Hi, Kruka! How are you doing? Welcome! I am much excited. Okay, so let's go in. We will eat the maiden. Nom. We will change our mind and leave. Kill the Overlord. But this time, instead of killing her, we're going to chicken out and be a big dumb baby. Big dumb baby. You don't want to kill her. You can't go through with it. You turn to leave the room, but you find your friends blocking the exit. In a panicked whisper, you ask them to let you out. This seems to have been their way of testing your loyalty. You tell them this is pretty effed up and ask to be let out. The Overlord stirs in her bed. While your head is turned, the demons shut the door. You scramble into the Overlord's closet to hide before she wakes up and sees you. There's nothing you could possibly say to explain this and survive. You're trembling. You can't believe those assholes would bully you like this. You feel like crying. Light flickers at your feet. Doesn't take long to realize they've set the room on fire. No! You hear the Overlord trying to get the door open to no avail. You're both trapped. Too afraid to move, you resign yourself to your fate. You and the Overlord burn together. Oh no! Cowardly underling end. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have another idea. What if I go in as the underling and I eat the maiden, I go into the town and I eat the old guy. Maybe if I set the hero to diplomatic, he won't come to the town and protect the villagers. And then I can just wreak havoc on that. Let's try that. Okay. Hi, Pineapple Pizza. Welcome. I wonder what her third trait's gonna be too. So, for this one, we're gonna eat the girl. We're gonna go to the village and attack. It still says death. Maybe we still get killed by the hero regardless. You attack the nearest human, old and weak. His bones crunch delightfully. Maybe it doesn't matter if I make the hero diplomatic. Your audience screams grow louder. Applause. You think, hey, this is actually pretty fun. I should have taken revenge like this a lot sooner. Yeah, here he comes. The hero still comes and gets us. The hero runs at you, and he takes you out with one blow. Okay, so that doesn't change that ending. That doesn't change that ending. Okay. Let's see. What if we make the underling a coward? Make the Overlord possessive. And go in with a diplomatic hero. Yeah, let's do that. So, we're gonna go in with the maiden again. With a cowardly underling, a possessive Overlord, and a diplomatic hero. Let's see what happens. So, we are a maiden. We encounter the demon, and we introduce ourselves. We tell them our name and where we're coming from. I tell them what we were thinking about and how that we want to get captured by the demon Overlord. And the demon doesn't really listen to us, and he's looking at a flower. And then takes us to their master. After a long walk to the castle, we are introduced to the Overlord. We explain why we've come, and she squints at us. It turns out she never had any plans to capture maidens, or do anything else. You wonder for a moment if she might be lying, but it doesn't really seem like it. Still, this doesn't make any sense to you. You've always been told that demons would one day seek you out, that something awful would happen, and then a hero would come to your rescue. You don't want to believe that you've been lied to all along. Maybe it's just you haven't been maiden-like enough. You ask the Overlord what you should do to be a more suitable maiden, but she doesn't understand. Just go home and stop worrying about your destiny so much. She makes it sound so simple. This Overlord seems like the complete opposite of you. You want to learn more about her and how she thinks. You insist on staying to talk with her more. The Overlord shares stories about demons with you, and little by little, you realize they may not be the ruthless monsters you were raised to believe. As it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero out after them. You realize that must be why you'd never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village.
Hi, Vexus!
She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable, but it seems the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach, and then you get married to the demon Overlord. As you think that, a hero enters the room. Remember, I made him diplomatic, so he shouldn't have killed the guards and stuff. You're surprised to see him at first, until you realize he must have been sent to retrieve you. Confused, the hero asks, "What's going on?" You explain the situation, reassuring him that you were never in any danger. The hero expresses his relief that this whole misunderstanding hadn't led to any horrible consequences. You apologize for causing trouble, but really, didn't anyone read the note you left? Jeez. The hero asks if you'll return to the village with him to give everyone the news of your safety. But the Overlord objects to the hero's suggestion. Ow! I hit my head on the microphone! I forgot I made the Overlord possessive. She's not gonna let us leave. You tell her you planned on returning soon, but she isn't having it. You feel nervous. The hero puts on a brave face for you. If you won't let her go, maybe your demons are evil after all. And if you are, I'll be forced to vanquish you. You leave me no choice. The Overlord suddenly jumps the hero. She tears into him with her claws. You want to cry out, but the scream catches in your throat. You watch, because you can't look away. Had she really been lying to you all along? You wonder, is this your punishment for questioning the divine plan? The Overlord approaches you now. You back yourself into a corner. Her expression is complicated. Being captured by the Overlord in a horrible way like this was your destiny after all. She vows to keep you very safe from now on. You're afraid to find out what that means, but there's no one left to save you. You belong to the Overlord now. Captured Maiden and A. Yay! I got it. Okay. Alright, let's go back in. But we're gonna slightly change it. Into where she's antisocial and she tells us to leave.
Hey!
Oh, Cammy was announced? Really?
Oh, that's exciting!
Cammy was announced. Thick legs are here.
There we go! There we go! It worked that time!
Thank you for the soupa! Thank you so much for the soupa! Dude, Cammy is a spicy lady. Every time you guys talk about Maidenless, it really makes me want to play Elden Ring again. Don't mind me. I'm just choking on my water. It's totally fine. But welcome, Shadow. Kimmy. Yeah, I saw the Resident Evil 4 remake. Oh, it looks so good. Alright, so this time we're going to be the maiden. We're going to introduce ourselves and be nice. Okay, so we introduced ourselves to the underling. The underling brought us here, and what we changed was that the overlord is rude to us and tells us to leave instead of being possessive and trying to keep us. The overlord tells you again that you should get lost. How rude! You just got here. Another trait! Obedient. Let's do it. Obey her. We're gonna obey her, and we're gonna leave. You don't want to cause any trouble, so you figure it's time to go home. Along the way, you encounter a hero. He asks you what you're doing. Don't you know the Overlord's castle is, like, right there? You explain everything that happened. The hero seems to think you're lying to him. He asks if you've been brainwashed by the demons. What nerve! You are very upset that this so-called hero would treat you this way and leave in a huff. You return to the village alone. Everyone was very worried about you. They surround you with 1,000 questions, and you tell them your story. As you explain that the Overlord never had any intentions to harm anyone here, you notice the looks of uncertainty in the crowd. People are whispering things to each other while you speak to them. Uh-oh. You are loudly interrupted by an older man. He rudely calls you a demon sympathizer. No! The crowd is growing unruly. You don't understand. You've only told them the truth. Do they not believe you? Everyone begins speculating on what must have actually happened. They weave elaborate lies and ask you to prove your innocence. How could you have returned without the aid of a hero? They ask. You could not have possibly escaped the Overlord on your own without harm. You must be conspiring with the demons, trying to trick everyone into believing that they aren't the horrible creatures we know them to be, so they say. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm glad that the underling bit that old guy in another timeline, because he's a douche. Have the people of your village always been this blinded by their fears and hatred of things they've never cared to know? You wonder how you missed that before. You are seized by the crowd, and voices from all sides are calling for public execution. You are to be burned at the stake. You don't want to die. You wonder, would it have been better to hide the truth? You don't like the thought of that. You have always lived honestly. So why has this happened? Why are you being punished? You hear the dissenting voices of your family and neighbors, but they, like you, are powerless against the momentum. They can only watch as you burn, and you can only cry for them. You are so, so sorry. That ending was really sad. I mean, we got We got more options, though. Okay. Okay. So now we unlocked more traits for her. Or for everybody. Obedient. We got obedient. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in again with a cowardly underling and a diplomatic hero. And let's not select anything for the overlord. And let's see what happens. So this way, we're going to be the maiden. He's not going to eat us. He's not going to be hungry. So we introduce ourselves instead. He's going to take us to the castle. And then the hero comes with us and comes to retrieve us from the demon lord. But because she's not possessive, she doesn't try and keep us. And because she's not dismissive and antisocial, she doesn't tell us to leave. Instead, we just go without any harm. Yay! The overlord allows the two of you to leave, so me and the hero, and you give a little wave as you exit the room. You'll be back soon. You're about halfway to the village when you feel something is kind of off. Unable to shake your concern, you look back over your shoulder. You stop in your tracks. The castle is engulfed in flames. Uh-oh. Is the overlord all right? You can't return to the village like this. You have to know. You have to be sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle is too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fists against the door, helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you'd forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. Oh, a hero. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick. You can hardly breathe. You realize you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head toward the stairs to save yourself. But the fire spread faster than you expected. You won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden, saving the overlord. If you just stay true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment that you deserve. You let the demon's fire cleanse your rotten soul. Selfless Maiden N.B. Wow! That's a dark one! We burned in the fire! But look, we're getting there, we're getting there. Yay! That one's really sad. This button? Oh. Oh! Oh, there is a tracker! Whoa! Whoa! This is cool! Okay. The Overlord begins her story. The Overlord lets the underling have the day off. The Overlord allows the maiden to stay and chat. The hero is dutiful. The hero is dutiful. Let's see. Okay, let's do that then. Let's try that. Let's play as her, but make the hero dutiful. And let's see if that changes anything. So we're the Demon Lord. We're gonna give the underling the day off from work. You tell them to take a break from the castle atmosphere and refresh their dark soul. A day off should be fine every once in a while. They thank you and happily scurry off to do who knows what. You have nothing better to do, so you nap. You awake to a knock at your door. So the underling is bringing the girl from the village. The maiden then goes on to say she's been getting very impatient about thinking about her impending capture, so she's come to speed things along. You appreciate her honesty, but regret to inform her that you had no plans to capture any humans. She seems very disappointed by this. Perhaps I'm not performing my role well enough. How do I become more maiden-like? You don't really understand the question. You think this world puts too much focus on destiny and junk. Just go home and stop worrying about it, you tell her. The maiden seems to be having a hard time wrapping her head around this. She insists that she stay and talk to you more. Hi, Dog Miner! You feel warm inside as she looks into your eyes. This is the first time a human has looked at you without contempt. You wonder what to say. So, this time, let's let her stay. You can't bring yourself to send this maiden away. She just got here. You enjoy a nice long chat with her, sharing stories about your kind. She expresses her surprise that demons are not at all what she expected them to be. You are glad that she seems to have an open mind about these kind of things. You also bring up how you always instruct your army to avoid humans, as not to agitate them and get heroes sent after you. That explains why the people of my village have been left unharmed. It's because of your orders, isn't it? We are very grateful. I know, Neotono, I ship them too. Isn't that funny? Like, in another world, people would have shipped her with the hero. But like, we're over here like, nah. Beautiful human girl maiden with demon overlord lady belong together. The earth is healing. You've always thought humans to be violent and unreasonable. That's why your servants are always getting killed, despite your efforts to leave them alone. Yeah, the other villagers suck. They can all die in a fire. But this maiden is different. We should move the fire from the castle to the village. You joke that maybe you've been lying to her this entire time, and that you're actually super evil all along. The maiden laughs at that, saying she wouldn't mind being held captive here. The people in her village are a little exhausting at times. No, they suck. You can't tell if she's into you or not. You notice the sounds of battle have started ringing through your castle halls. The maiden is getting nervous, but you reassure her that only your underlings roughhousing. No big deal. You know it's probably a hero, but you don't want to upset the maiden by telling her that your army will take care of it. It isn't long before the hero bursts into your room. But he shouldn't have made it here. Why didn't they stop him? The hero just stands there unsure of himself. He is covered in demon blood. As the maiden speaks to him, trying to explain the situation, you move past the hero and out the door. You're not thinking clearly. Seeing your servants' bodies in pieces all strewn about your castle has really taken it out of you. The hero did this. There's so much blood. Why? Did he come for the maiden? Did he think she needed rescuing? There was no one for this hero to save here. There was never any harm meant to anyone. You were just talking to her. Why has it turned out like this? The hero starts babbling insincere apologies and excuses, realizing his wrongdoing, but you are far beyond hearing that kind of bullshit. You've had it with these humans. Humans always murdering your servants for no reason. You can no longer hold yourself back. You lash out at the hero. When you regained control, there was nothing left of the hero. The maiden has fled in terror. You are alone. Wrathful overlord and wow. I mean, at least we're able to defeat him. Wow. Poor overlord. The maiden did live though. So that should have been this ending.
Yay!
Alright. So, next up, we'll start following some of these pathways. I think that's a good way to handle it. So, next, let's make the hero diplomatic and heroic. And then we'll get another ending. No. Make the hero diplomatic and heroic. Alright, let's go! So, we're gonna give the underling the day off. So he's gonna go and bring us the maiden. And then we're gonna let the maiden stay. And we're gonna hang out with her and have a nice conversation. And she's gonna see how good we are. So then, he comes into the room while we're talking to the lovely maiden. And the hero strikes at us, cutting through us with his blade. He doesn't even hesitate. Ah, you've gone soft. How could you have let your guard down like that? How unfair. After all you've done to avoid this outcome, you can't outrun your destiny. The hero always slays the overlord. Well, not in the other endings. You should have never have trusted a human. You watch as the hero escorts the maiden out of your castle. Captured by a demon, at least she got what she came here for. You join your army in eternal slumber. Slain overlord and Wah! So in that ending, she was actually killed by the hero. How dark. How extremely dark. Oh my gosh, you wish the maiden was looking back? I know, she just left at that point. That was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. Alright. Let's see what we should do next. I like trying to get the overlord to a good place. So, okay. The next thing we need to do, and this is definitely going to be a bad end, is to make the maiden a martyr. Which you remember, that's when she throws herself in front of the blade of the hero when he goes to stab you. So, let's make her a martyr. And let me confirm everything else. Yeah, make the hero dutiful and heroic. You think you're gonna change your ship, Neo? Alright, let's see. We're gonna unlock all the endings. This is so cool. I wish I could make a game like this. This is so cool. Fushi and Overlord? Yes, please. She is so hot. Alright. We're gonna give our underling the day off. So they're gonna go take a break. We're gonna let the maiden stay. And we're gonna have a nice conversation. She's surprised that demons are nice, just like last time. And we are lovely people. We joke that we could have been lying. You can't tell if she's into you. Then, you're interrupted by another human in your doorway. This time, it's the hero. Before you know how to react, he makes his move. And the maiden makes hers. She used her own body to shield you from the hero's blade. Why? Why has this happened? Brian. The maiden falls to the floor, lifeless. As the pool of blood beneath her grows, so does your rage. This hero has taken something precious from this world. You lose control, and the hero is obliterated. but your hatred for the humans has not yet been sated. You go on to destroy them all and become the ruler of the entire world. Vengeful Overlord, End B. The ruler of the entire world? Wow. I like that. That's the canonical best ending so far. To me. To me, that's the best ending. All right, let's go down this way so that we will meet in the middle. Because I want to do the other. I want to get the true endings after. So, be a tyrant. Underling is hungry. Hero is dutiful. So we will be a tyrant. Underling is hungry. Hero is dutiful. We're gonna go down that pathway. I'm getting all the endings to this game. I wasn't sure, Brian, when you said get all the endings, what you meant by that. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna struggle. But this actually makes it a lot easier since there's a nice little chart. It really helps us get like the full story in an easy way, and I really like that. Okay, so we are the Overlord this time. But we instead are going to be a tyrant. And we're going to tell our little scrub to get back to work. You give them a lecture about responsibility. And so they're forced to get back to work. Then we awake to a huge commotion outside. A hero has shown up and started murdering your soldiers. What the hell, guy? You rush into the battlefield to confront this jerkwad. You curse at him and very rudely inquire his reasons for doing this. The hero yells at you, demanding you return the maiden you're holding captive. You don't know what he's talking about. Because your underling ate her, you can't forgive his actions. You do battle with the hero, but he has grown strong from cutting down your army. You are unable to defeat him. With decisive swings, he stabs and cuts you to pieces. You fall. You have failed your subjects. You spit curses weakly. You wish you'd been stronger. Maybe you were never suited to be the Overlord in the first place. The truth was, you were never that much more powerful than the demons who served you. It was the title, the control that gave you strength. These are your thoughts as you were swallowed by the darkness. Conquered Overlord, End. That's so sad. That's so sad. Hero! The hero's the bad guy in all this. Like, he comes in and kills everybody. Let's see. Okay, so we'll have to change. Hey, Brayden, thank you!
Brayden Liu is a friend.
Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you so much, Brayden. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate you.
Wah, wah, wah.
Let's see. We need to make the Overlord wake up and the underling a coward. Okay, let's try that. So, we be a tyrant. Send him out to go do his work. And then I'm asleep. And instead of being woken by battle, I'm awoken by one of my underlings. You are awakened by one of your underlings. They've brought you a hero who inquires about a missing maiden. You tell him you don't know anything. Humans never really visit this place. He believes you and goes home. To your surprise, you figured he might try to fight you, but you're glad to get back to your nap instead. Until you wake up to something completely unexpected. Before you know it, everything around you is being engulfed in flames. What's going on? You try to escape, but something's blocking the door. You're having trouble forcing it open. What is this? Someone didn't want you to get out. Are you being usurped? They have zero foresight. What castle will they rule if this one burns? You don't want to believe that your underlings have betrayed you, but this is no accident. Those ungrateful bastards. You choke on the thick black smoke from the fire. You can't believe you're being done in by a bunch of cowards. You'll see them in hell. Burned Overlord End. I know, everyone keeps bullying the Overlord.
Hey Fushi, why didn't I bring 2 pairs of pants to the golf course? In case I get a hole in one.
Hi, Dragon! Dragon, thank you so much for the super! I like that one! That one was really good! That one was really good!
I like that one. I like that one. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Thank you, Dragon. Thank you so much for the super, for the yellow super. Thank you. I appreciate you. How are you doing today? We're playing a very fun game today. I like it so far. I like it, I like it, I like it. You made a noise you didn't like after reading that? Did you? Were you like, For any of you guys that have ever touched girls in a consensual, ticklish way, have you ever tickled a girl and then she's all like, hee hee hee, and then she goes, huh? And does like an ugly laugh? It's very funny. It's very funny. I like hearing laughter too. Oh my goodness. Golfers should wear holy pants. I know, the honk. The honk that a cute girl makes is the best thing. It's so funny. When cute girls ugly laugh, it's my favorite. Alright, so we're trying another path this time. We are the Overlord. We are going to be a tyrant to our little servants and give them a lecture about responsibility. And then I still experience the same ending. Okay, hold on. What if I do... Let me see, underling, no. How do I get that ending? Okay, get rid of coward. Let's try that again. Tell them to get back to work. Okay, so, here's another ending that we've unlocked, okay? So this time, the girl never comes because he eats her. We just lay down to take a nap. The hero has not come. And we wake up in the middle of the underling trying to kill us in our sleep.
Evil!
One of your underlings is tearing your throat out. You try to struggle, but you can tell you're already mortally wounded. What have you done to deserve this kind of ending? You curse at them, choking on your own blood. You die, wondering if you could have done anything to prevent this. Ah! The Overlord was assassinated. I'm getting Steam achievements for each one of these. I'm really enjoying this. Okay. So in that ending, we get killed by the underling. This one's a mystery. We don't know what we do for this one. So let's start working our way down some other pathways. Ones that we know about. So there's hero begins the story, slays the demons, slaughters his way through the castle. The hero finds the maiden and the Overlord is upset. The Overlord is upset. hero apologizes for what he's done, and that's how that won. The hero tries to slay the overlord. Okay. So we just kind of like follow all the prompts for this one. Don't make her the martyr. Okay. So no martyr. No hungry. Let's see. Let me go back and see. I'm trying to understand exactly how this goes. The hero finds the maiden and the overlord is upset. And then slays the overlord. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try that. We're gonna see if we picked the right things. I don't know if I did. So, first we are the hero. We bravely slaughter all the evil creatures that we find. We kill them. We get more powerful. We come upon the castle, and we kill the demons that are in the castle. We gather the courage and we murder them. And then, we come into the room, and we come upon the maiden. And we destroy the overlord. You lunge forward, driving your blade through the evil overlord. She screams, then falls silent. The overlord has been slain. Hi, Fanny. You smile, offering the maiden your hand. She takes it after slight hesitation. She must be surprised at how strong you are. You escort the maiden home. She's oddly quiet on the trek back to the village. She must be too shy to speak. The villagers are very pleased with what a good job you've done. Slaying the overlord and saving a hostage, they throw a huge celebration in your name. You are remembered for generations as the greatest hero the village has ever seen. Triumphant hero, end. That's horrible! That's a horrible one! I don't like that one! I like the Overlord. She's my favorite character right now. Okay. So, here is another. Alright, let's see what other ones we can do. Run from the demons. So run. Be diplomatic. Possessive. Got it. So, we encounter some demons. Instead of killing them, we run away and flee like the little baby back biznitch that we are. We get to the castle and we ask politely if they'll let us in instead of killing them. Let's do it. We come upon the maiden and the demon talking, so we ask them what's going on. The maiden explained she was never actually captured, and that she came here on her own volition. That was a pretty dangerous thing of her to do, but no one got hurt, so at least there's that. You ask her to return to town with you, to reassure everyone of her safety. But the Overlord objects to this. The maiden tries to tell her that she'll come right back, but the Overlord refuses to hear it. The maiden seems nervous. As a hero, it's your job to mediate situations like this. You tell the Overlord that if she doesn't let the two of you go, you'll have to assume she's evil. You'll be forced to vanquish her. You leave me no choice. The Overlord pauses before jumping on you. You are helpless as she disembowels you with her claws. How horrible. You came all this way, only to be met with this cruel fate. You should have destroyed these evil creatures while you had the chance. Your dying wish is for the maiden to somehow make it out of this alive. Naive hero and... Yay! Dude, explaining what a yandere is to, like, someone who's older who doesn't understand anime... Oop! Hold on, my phone is ringing. Let me ignore that. One second. There we go. Explaining what a yandere is to somebody who doesn't understand yanderes is like the funniest thing. It's like, yeah, when a girl tries to kill people, it's attractive. And they're like, what? Okay. Oh, here's another ending. Let's see. So, dutiful, obedient. Okay. Which one was I like? Was I looking at this one? Yeah. Dutiful, obedient, antisocial. Got it. So we need to be dutiful. Okie dokie artichoke. So, we bravely slaughter the evil creatures. Making quick work of them, you feel much stronger now. On your way to the Overlord's castle, you spot a maiden heading back toward the village. She couldn't have come from the Overlord's castle, could she? This may be the exact maiden you're currently seeking to rescue. You approach her with curiosity, and she runs from you for some reason. You wonder what that's all about, but then you remember that you're covered in demon blood. Not wanting to look like you're a crazy person chasing after her or anything, you nonchalantly walk back to town. On your walk past the town square, you notice the whole village is crowded around. Is that the maiden you saw earlier? She's bound to a wooden stake. The crowd is in a frenzy. Uh-oh. Smoke begins to rise. You stand idly by as flames consume the maiden? What? She must have done something horrible to deserve that. You decide to call it a day and return to your house, but you can't escape that sinking feeling. Maybe you aren't cut out for this role. Oh! We didn't help her! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! The hero was a coward in that one! Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Alright. Let's go down the maiden pathway, okay? Let's go down the maiden. So let's see. Overlord is antisocial. We're obedient. That goes a different way. What if the Overlord is antisocial? We stay. Dutiful and heroic. Antisocial, dutiful and heroic. Let's see. Antisocial. Stay. Dutiful. Heroic. It could go that way. Don't be a martyr. Dutiful. Heroic. Stay. Okay. Let's try that. That was your favorite one? Oh, Vanny. Alright, so we are the maiden. We come upon a little demon guy. We introduce ourselves and be polite. And so he brings us to the castle to hang out with the Overlord. Let's refuse to leave. We're gonna stay. You put your foot down and tell her you're not going anywhere. You still want to fulfill your destiny, even if you have to make it happen on your own. I didn't know that that was a thing! It can read it to me? Did you guys hear that? Ah! I pressed the button! Hold on. Let me press it again. You didn't hear that? Oh. Oh, you didn't hear it. Hold on. What is it? What? Oh, it's in the computer. That's why you can't hear it. Here, I can make it so you can hear it. No, I can't actually. Okay, basically Microsoft Sam just read me. Yeah, see? You guys can't hear it, but basically Microsoft Sam just started talking in my ear and reading the story. And he went like, as it turns out, she commanded her demons to avoid towns and villages. Ah, that was really funny. Yeah, I didn't know. If I press V, okay, I won't press it by accident again. Okay, I'll get back into it. I'm sorry. It was very funny. Yeah, it was very funny. But that's good if anyone's heart. So if anyone is has vision issues and they want to experience the story, or if they have processing issues for reading or dyslexia, play this game and just press V and it'll read it to you. That's a really cool feature. That's a really cool feature. Okay, but I'll resume reading. So we are the maiden. She didn't want to risk giving the humans any excuse to send a hero after them. You realize that must be why you've never heard of any demons attacking your town. You express your gratitude to the Overlord on behalf of your village. She says you can thank her by telling the humans to stop raising heroes. She's tired of her servants getting killed off by them. You've always thought demons were violent and unreasonable creatures, but it seems the Overlord could say the same of humans. You may be different, but really they're just trying to live their lives the same as you. You feel like you're starting to understand things a lot better. Maybe the maiden could become the demon lord. But maybe everything I've said was to deceive you and the other humans. What would you do if I turned out to be super evil all along? Even if she were able to capture you now, you think this place is far more interesting than the way things are back home. You kind of like not being told to expect demons to come after you all the time. You feel free. Honestly, you've always kept to yourself, but spending time with this Overlord has been very nice. You feel butterflies in your stomach. But then, a hero barges into the room. His clothes are stained by dark liquid and dripping from his weapon, too. You realize it must be demon blood. Something horrible has happened. The hero suddenly dashes toward the Overlord, sword drawn. Do nothing. The hero's blade pierces the Overlord. She lets out a horrible scream. You flinch. The Overlord is slain. The hero smiles, holds out his hand to you, saying it's time to go home. His glove is drenched in blood. Hesitantly, you take his hand. The hero guides you through the castle, past the corpses of his enemies. You try to keep your eyes on your feet. There's blood everywhere. You shut your eyes, but even then you can't escape the smell. All of this was because of you, wasn't it? You exit the castle, and the hero leads you back to the village. Everyone celebrates the hero's great triumph over the demons. You feel sick, but take part in the festivities regardless. Complacent maiden end. That one was really sad. That one was so sad. Oh my gosh, we just let it happen. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we have another one that we can do as the maiden. Stay with the Overlord. The hero is diplomatic, possessive, disloyal. Diplomatic, possessive, and disloyal. Stay. Diplomatic, possessive, disloyal. Okay. Let's try that one. So we are the maiden again. We encounter the demon. We introduce ourselves. We get brought to the castle. We refuse to leave when she requests that we go. and we stay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, the hero... Whoop! The hero has just attempted to kill the hero's just attempted to kill the demon overlord, but the overlord is trying to kill the hero, and then she's standing over us. But the overlord stops, or rather, someone has stopped her. Is it the underling? Whatever held back your screen before doesn't stop you this time. The overlord is being ripped to shreds by one of their demon underlings. You think you recognize them, but it's hard to tell with all the blood. Everyone stopped moving now. The room is silent, save for the underlings' heavy breathing. You thank them for what they've done, even though it was awful. You feel you've been rescued from a terrible fate. They look at you, confused for a moment, but then puff out their chest. You should probably go home. This place is dangerous. You follow their advice and make your way out of the castle. You decide to never leave home again for the rest of your life. Weird, that was like green text. The text when you talked was green? That's not his color. His color is supposed to be cyan. I wonder why the text was dark green. Green is... How do you make green again? It's like blue and yellow? So maybe cyan and yellow? That's why he did that, because both of those characters try and kill the Overlord? Maybe that's why. Yeah. Maybe it was the mix of this and this caused that dialogue. That would make sense. They use color in this game a lot. Alright, so we got that ending. Cool. Alright. Whenever I see the characters grayed out, I'm not attempting those ones yet. Because I don't know what those mean exactly yet. Okay. So, we can do an underling ending, a different one. So let's do polite, disloyal, diplomatic, possessive. Diplomatic, polite, possessive. So, we are disloyal, they are diplomatic, and they are possessive. And she's polite. Got it. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that one. So we're gonna be the underling. We want to get the day off. We come upon the girl. We hear her out, and we're gonna bring her to the castle. We are disloyal, and we are saying that we are going to kill the Overlord. We tell them we were just joking, and then we're gonna go outside and talk about the murder, just like last time. You realize your friends are useless, and that you're in charge, and your friends agree. You can't back down now. You have to assassinate the Overlord. Yeah, we already did that ending past, where all 4 of the main characters got stuck in the burning room. You sneak up to the Overlord's room, but there's a couple of humans in there. You watch the scene unfold. You aren't sure why, but the Overlord suddenly cuts down the hero. She approaches the maiden you brought to her earlier. With the Overlord distracted, you figure this is as good chance as any. You launch a sneak attack, getting her right in the back. She flinches, giving you enough advantage to take her down. You rip the Overlord apart until she stops moving. That was messier than you would have liked. The maiden mutters something from the corner. Thank you for saving me. It wasn't your intention, but it sounds like you did something heroic. Ah, so the dark is the cyan. You tell the maiden to go home. This place is dangerous. She follows your advice and leaves the castle. Your castle. You are the new overlord. Heroic underling ends.
Yay!
Gosh, the overlord dies in so many of these. Alright. So, we got that ending. Now we need to figure out what to do next. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Let me remove all the markers first. So, I know, being the overlord is really hard. So let's see what happens if we do this. Flee. Request inside. Everything's cool. Disloyal underling. We're gonna try that one. So. We flee. We ask to get into the castle. We reach the room. Everything's good. The underling is disloyal. Let's see if that changes anything. I don't know if we need to involve the girl or not, but it doesn't say. It doesn't say that she's involved, so we're not going to do that. Unless that's her. I think it might be her. Okay, so let's do that. We're going to be the hero.
We're the hero again, the worst character in this game, because they're evil. We flee like a coward from the demons, and we don't attack them. We then turn around and go back to the castle where the overlord lives, and we request if they will let us in, very nicely. And they do. They bring us to the overlord. And then we ask the maiden, what the heck is going on? She tells us that she was just here and she wasn't captured. And then we go to leave. You pause when you see a group of suspicious demons standing near the entrance. They're talking about assassinating their overlord. This proves to you that demons really are foul creatures. The colors! We have to tell her about this. You don't understand what the maiden is thinking. The world is better off with less demons. They're all cold, ruthless creatures that should be destroyed. And those same creatures have noticed you eavesdropping. The maiden takes off into the castle. You have no choice but to follow. You burst into the overlord's room. The maiden frantically tries to communicate what you've just heard. A demon underling barges in next, calling you liars. It's followed by the group from the entrance, who shift the blame back onto the little one. These demons only care about themselves. How low can they be? You begin shouting at them, and the whole room dissolves into noise until the overlord yells for everyone to shut their traps. She threatens them with violence. This overlord is no better than her subjects. You grip your sword tightly. If you have to cut through everyone here to get this maiden to safety, you certainly will. The group of demons hiss to each other before shutting the door, leaving the little runt of the litter behind. You glance around for another exit, but there isn't one. You have a terrible feeling about this. In an instant, the whole room is in flames. What kind of demonic magic is this? The underling pounds on the door, upset that it's been betrayed. You join it, vowing to slay the cowardly demons on the other side. The next moment, the overlord has taken hold of the underling. It's crying for mercy. She thrusts her claws into the underling's chest, and it lets out a horrible scream. You back away. You won't be the next target of her rage. She continues to dig and twist her claws into the limp body. You can no longer watch. You look to the maiden. She's crying, hands clasped together in prayer. To have faith in a time like this, you envy her. The two of you, the overlord and the underling's corpse, are all consumed by the flames. Resigned hero, end.
Whoa! That was way more intense than the first fire death. Oh my gosh. That was way more intense. Look, sure enough, we got it. Okay. We need to change something about her to get to this. Let me see. I wonder what we should change. Yeah, resigned is definitely a way to say dead. Let's see. Go along the path. I know, 10 more endings. I really like this game. This is fun. It's like a puzzle game. We could also go in this direction if we want to. Let me see. Hi, Mira. Good morning. Antisocial. Flee. Obedient. Okay. Antisocial. Flee. Obedient. And then something else. Okay, let's see where this one goes. I suppose. Let's see what happens. Let me see if I've done this one before. So, I'm the hero. I flee like a coward, and I run away. You ask the maiden what she's doing. Doesn't she know the Overlord's castle is like right there? It's dangerous. The maiden explains that she spoke with the Overlord, and it turns out demons never had any diabolical plans to harm the village or anyone in it. Oh! Believe her story! You have no reason to assume she's lying to you. Even though her story is kind of hard to believe, you feel like you should trust her. You tell her you're pretty surprised that everyone has been wrong about demons all along. The townspeople must be informed of this immediately. The two of you return to the village. They have all been so worried. They praise you for your bravery. Yeah, I didn't know there was another trait. The maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from. Oh, hold on a second. You guys, I think somebody's knocking at the door. Give me just a moment, okay? Okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. That was super quick. That was really quick. I had a inspection with part of the treehouse. Okay, it's all. I should have used this time to get more water, but I think I'll be okay. Okay. So, we are with the maiden, and this is the first time the hero's been likable this whole time. The maiden quickly sets the record straight. There was nothing she needed to be rescued from in the first place. I know, the overlord is mine. Oh, I disappeared again. There we go, I'm back. The villagers look to you for explanation. You politely inform them that it isn't your story to tell. You merely ran into her on the way to the castle. She explains that the overlord isn't interested in capturing maidens, or anything of that sort. The villagers turn to you again in disbelief. They aren't being subtle in how little they trust the maiden's story. You totally believe her, but to placate these first citizens, you volunteer to speak to the demons personally, just in case. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You're too busy thinking about what a great and reliable hero you are to hear what they're saying. The town elder, his voice breaks out of your thoughts. He implores you to meet with the overlord immediately, says they'll all keep an eye on the maiden until you return. Uh-oh. You figure that sounds alright, but the mood is kind of intense for some reason. Did you miss something? You aren't sure what's going on, but you get the feeling it might be bad to leave the maiden on her own. She suddenly takes off running. Oh, you thought the two of you... Her actions have convinced the crowd that she's obviously been a liar and a witch from the start. People are shouting for you to hunt her, and the demon fiend's down already. But that doesn't sound like a very heroic task. You can't help but feel these people are wrong. It's up to you to catch up to her and talk to the demons in order to clear up this misunderstanding. You valiantly dash after the maiden, toward the overlord's castle. The air becomes dark and thick as you enter deep into demon territory. Evil miasma. No, you realize it's just normal smoke. You see the maiden ahead, but she's stopped in her tracks. The overlord's castle engulfed in flames. You had only taken an eye off the maiden for a second, but she's already disappeared. You get closer to the castle, but the smoke is so thick now, you think of turning back. The maiden might need your help, but you can barely see. She could be impossible to find. She could have been lying to you all along. Was this a trap? Would it be worth risking your life on that chance? Your legs feel heavy. No, going in there would be suicide. You'll return to the villagers and tell them there was nothing you could do. You were too late. The maiden was claimed by the demons. Oh, no! Okay, so that was the same... It looks like that was the same ending. We need to change what the maiden does. As you can see, she has to do something different. It looks like it's a trait we may not have picked up yet. Okay, let me take a look at her then. Yeah, it looks like there's something different that she can do. Okay. So, antisocial, obedient, trusting. Okay. Antisocial, obedient, trusting. I see what we're doing here. We're unlocking the pathways. Yeah. So, we meet the overlord. They're antisocial to us. We leave when they tell us. The hero believes our story. And then we don't go back to the overlord. All right. Let's see. Let's see what happens. So, introduce ourselves and we can be polite. We go see the overlord. We obey her and we leave. We leave when the overlord tells us to go. And then we run into the hero, where we met him last time. But this time, we tell him that they were nice and he believes us. Yay! Good hero. The two of you return to the village, hoping to communicate this to everyone. Oh yeah, hi Bennis, welcome. They had all been so worried and are very glad that the hero brought you back.
Yay!
You quickly set the record straight. You weren't rescued, because there was nothing to be rescued from in the first place. The villagers seem confused and look to the hero for an explanation. He tells them he only ran into you on his way to the castle, and this isn't his story to tell. Thank you, Bennis. You explain to them how you met the Overlord. She's not actually interested in capturing maidens, or other mean things like that. The villagers look again to the hero for confirmation. You feel a bit miffed that they seem to prefer his word over yours, but you don't say anything about it. The hero proclaims that he believes your story, but volunteers to go talk to the demons himself, just to make sure. The crowd breaks into hushed whispers. You hear words like trickery and demon sympathizer being thrown around, which makes you frown. You're pretty shocked that everyone's this hesitant to believe you. Does the hero even trust you? You aren't sure anymore. An old man implores the hero to go speak with the Overlord immediately.
Kill the old man!
He says you should be held prisoner and considered dangerous until the hero returns. Much to your disbelief, the crowd agrees with him. Because, of course, if you were conspiring with the demons, they can't afford to let their guard down, and the whole village would be slaughtered by monsters. The hero isn't saying anything. You'll be tied up and tossed in a cell at this rate. If you're going to be held captive by anyone, it's going to be the Overlord, not your fellow countrymen. So we can grab the hero and run, or leave on our own. Let's grab the hero and run! And then we can grab this death afterwards. You boldly announce that you'll accompany the hero to prove yourself. You'd rather risk what's out there instead of staying in the village that doesn't trust you. No one seems to know how to react. You grab the hero by the wrist and take off before anyone stops you. But as you approach the castle, no! You notice something's gone terribly wrong. It appears to be on fire. Is the Overlord alright? You have to make sure everyone is safe. You've already taken off before the hero can even think of stopping you. You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rushed into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. The handle's too hot to touch. You're too weak to force it open. You pound your fists against the door helplessly. What were you thinking? This is all because you'd forgotten your role. Only a hero could pull this kind of thing off. You start to cough. The smoke is too thick, you can hardly breathe. You realize you haven't got much time left now. You desperately head towards the stairs to save yourself. But the fire spread faster than expected, and you won't make it outside. You can't help but laugh. What a joke. A maiden saving the Overlord. If you just stayed true to your role, things wouldn't have ended like this. This is exactly the kind of punishment you deserve. You let the demon fire cleanse your rotten soul. Ah, we got the same end that way. But it was a path that we needed to take. Okay. Trusting, return alone, and make the demon disloyal, and we'll get another ending. But first, let's go down that same path again and get that death that we didn't have. Okay. Introduce yourself. Leave when she tells us to. And then leave on our own instead of going, like, taking the hero with us. Yeah, that was the same ending we got before, Zekti. That was the same one. No new Chivo that time. You can prove yourself without anyone's help. You make a run for the Overlord's castle, leaving the hero behind. But as you get closer, you start to notice a tower of black smoke darkening the beautiful blue sky. The castle is engulfed in flames. What in God's name could have happened? You scan the fleeing demons, but the Overlord isn't among them. Against your better judgment, you rush into the burning castle to find her. You quickly reach the Overlord's room, but the door is shut tight. Oh no, we're gonna get the same end. But this time, the hero didn't follow us. But we still die. But this is still an ending that we need to collect. Even though it's the same result, it's a different path. And we die. We burn in the fire once more. There we go. Perfect. As sad as that is, that's what we needed. Oh wait, we need to make... No, we need to make him disloyal. Didn't we do that? Disloyal? Oh no, we didn't click the box. Hold on. Alright, let me go back. No!
Oops! I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that again.
I clicked the right button this time. Introduce yourself. I clicked the wrong button, that's why. Obey her and leave. Oh. Wait, that was different. Hold on. Ah, trusting. That's what I needed to do. He has to trust us. Okay. So, introduce ourselves. Listen to her. He trusts us. And now we grab the hero and run. Let me see if this will get us a different ending. I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Okay, I got it. So, the way that this path went is we went to the castle, met the overlord. She told us to leave. We listened. We ran into the hero, told him that demons are okay and they're not bad. Went to the village. They accused us of lying. I grabbed the hero's arm and I took him, and we're returning to the castle. But the difference this time is that we made the underling disloyal. So we are now walking up and hearing, from the perspective of the maiden, their plot to overthrow the overlord. Do I got everybody with me? Cool. Yeah. Near the castle's entrance, you spy a group of suspicious demons congregating. They're talking about assassinating the overlord. You have to warn her. And we got the cool color, too. Jimmy!
Kyle Watson has gifted 1 friend.
Jimmy, thank you! Yeah! Can I have a dance? I want mushroom emotes. Happy. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. Or should I say, a membership. Thank you for gifting a Fushroom. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm glad, Mira. I'm really enjoying it. I'm determined to get all the endings. Thank you guys for posting happy mushrooms. Ah! They're so cute. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jimmy. You sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. So we're talking about assassinating the overlord. The hero shakes his head. He says that if this is the true nature of demons, the world is better off with less of them. This isn't right. You think, what kind of hero passes up the chance to save a life? The demons have taken notice of you. It's now or never. You take off into the castle, and the unreliable hero follows shortly after. You burst into the overlord's room, all your words spilling out at once. You should probably slow down, but there's no time. The overlord seems to have followed your frantic explanation, but clearly doesn't understand the urgency of the situation. The underling you recognized from before barges in, calling you a liar. You're surprised they were a part of this evil plot. They seem so nice. The other demons come right after them, saying the whole thing was first the underling's idea. Everyone's shouting at each other now. It's really stressing you out. You're relieved when the overlord demands silence. She threatens them with violence, and you think she is very overlord-like in this moment. The group of demons hiss at each other before shutting the door. No! We're gonna get burned alive again. You've watched as the underling pounds on the door in distress. Have they locked you all in? You have a bad feeling about this. I'm thinking that must have jinxed it, because now the room is engulfed in flames. If only you had ignored the demons before, you and the hero wouldn't have stumbled into this situation. If you had just pretended not to hear them, if you had left as you were told, only the Overlord would have been killed. But you couldn't have done that. That path isn't an option for you. Oh, it's like a clue. The path isn't an option. You think that no matter what, you'll always strive for the path where everyone survives. It must exist. It simply must. Oh, this is so meta. The Overlord seizes her underling. They beg for their life. You pray. You don't know what else to do, so you just pray. The Overlord's claws pierce the underling's chest. They scream an awful scream. She digs and twists her claws into the poor thing while you continue to pray. But there's no saving any of you now. You, the Overlord, the hero, and the underling's corpse are consumed by flames. Aw, no cringiness today, Stereo. This game's really good. Yay, we got a new ending. Devout Maiden. Yes. Yeah, this is just Heartbreak Day. This is not Cringe Day. This is just Day of Pain. Okay. There we go. We did that. Wait a minute. Were you disloyal? Isn't that ending? I thought that was this ending we just got. Where he's disloyal. Oh, I guess trusting, return to see the Overlord alone, disloyal. Okay, so don't bring him with me. Let me see. Yeah, cringe is tomorrow. Introduce yourself. Leave as told. Leave on your own. But this says it's gonna end in our death. Okay, yeah. So this one's similar than the other one. But this is the one where we ended up going by ourselves back. We didn't go with the hero back, so it's very similar. We overhear them talking about the assassination. Got it. So last time we had the hero with us, this time we don't. Notice the colors didn't change yet. The underling you recognized from before is the first to do something about it. This is just the way it has to be. They suddenly attack you. In that moment, you regret having ever trusted the demons. You die instantly. Slaughtered Maiden. Perfect! Okay, cool. We got that one now. I know, I seem so happy about such horrible things. Alright, so we got that. Next up, it looks like there is a trait we have not unlocked for this baby. So we need to get that. We need to get the next underling thing. And it looks like we're really close, too. We've almost completed the underling route. We just need the 4th trait for the Overlord. I know, she died perfect. Okay. Alright. The underling is granted the day off, so we need to make sure that we are not tyrannical. We get the day off. We bring the maiden to the castle. The underling gets involved in a plot to dethrone the Overlord, so disloyal, antisocial, obedient. We're gonna need to be disloyal and obedient. Trusting hero, and then we will make a decision based on that. Alright, so we just have to remember to be disloyal. I think that should get us there. Let's find out. Alright, so we ask for the day off and we get it. We tell the girl not to yell at us. We are disloyal, saying we're gonna kill the Overlord. And it looks like the maiden came back. The maiden ended up coming back on her own. Ha ha ha. You and your friends turn to notice the maiden from earlier has overheard your entire conversation.
Help, I ate too much lard and I can't stop jiggling.
Nice test. Nice test. I turned him up a little bit. Nice test. Thank you, Stereo. Thank you for the super. Don't worry. He's just a test. He's gonna be a really cute mushroom in the future. I'm gonna make him adorable. Thank you so much, Stereo. Thank you. Thank you. So we noticed that she overheard the conversation. It'd be bad for you if the Overlord found out about this. So use the maiden for killing practice, or toss her in the dungeon. I didn't know we could capture her. Let's do it. You and your friends seize the maiden and bring her to the dungeon under the castle. It's empty, save for the decorative skulls. They're only there to make it feel more spooky. The maiden is very upset. You leave her in the cell to continue scheming with your friends. But now, a hero has arrived at the front gates. He's asking about a maiden, perhaps the very one you just locked up. The gatekeeper, who must have seen everything, tells the hero exactly what happened. What an idiot, you think. Why give the hero an excuse to start slaughtering us? The hero yells, "Prepare to face justice," and other such cliché hero lines before driving his sword into the gatekeeper's torso. You're small compared to the lot of your friends, so you're able to slip away without getting cut up by the sword. You get to thinking, if this hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work in your favor. You wait for things to die down outside before poking your head out. You spot the Overlord hero locked in battle. They've worn each other down, making this very easy for you. So the Overlord...
Fushi is always excited about capturing maidens.
Ah! I am
always excited about capturing maidens. Thank you, Mira. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Mira. Once an opening presents itself, you hit the back of the hero's head, knocking him out. What are you doing? Couldn't you tell this was a duel? You don't respond. You have to carry out the assassination. You tackle her and rip her to shreds with your claws until she stops moving. You finish off the hero next. You can't let him revive and come after you later. Kind of a cheap victory, but it doesn't make any difference. Anyone who managed to survive comes crawling out of their hiding places. You are the new ruler of this castle. Your subjects bow before you. You live in fear that one day they will betray you, as you betrayed your Overlord. Lord Underling, End A. Alright, we got that one. We still need to follow the same path though and do, where we kill her instead of capture her. So let's grab that ending real quick, and then we're gonna grab the last quality of the Overlord. So we be the underling. We tell the girl to quit yelling. We're disloyal. And then use the maiden for killing practice. Yes! Bye, Cody! Have a good night, thank you. This is just the way it has to be, declare, before jumping on her and clawing her guts out. It turns out you're already an expert at ending lives. Your friends call you a show-off. You go back into the castle to wash off all the icky human blood. As you're finishing, you hear the sounds of battle outside. A hero has come. Seeing the dead maiden must have made him pretty angry. You get to thinking, if this hero took down the Overlord for you, everything might actually work in your favor. And then, it progresses the same way. just like last time. But we took a different path to get there. And we kill them all, and we become the new Demon Lord. Cool! Cool. Same ending, different path. See? Now there's only one left. For the underling, we can do this one. 2. This one right here. And now we'll be able to get this ending. But let's grab our next trait. This is the last trait we need to collect. But this time is for the Overlord. So let's see. Doesn't matter what we do. Antisocial. Obedient. Trusting. Resolute. Obedient. Resolute. Trusting. Let's see. It doesn't matter what we do. Antisocial. Obedient. Let her go. Trusting. Resolute. Disloyal. And then something else. Okay. Okay, I think this should get us there. Let me make sure I understand it. Tell the maiden to go home. Let the maiden go. Okay. I'm ready. So, we are the Overlord. I'm gonna let the underling have the day off work. Tell the girl she needs to go home and not stay with us. You'd love to have all the conversations in the world with your new friend, but having a human girl here will definitely cause trouble. You put on your mean face and tell her to get lost. The maiden does what she's told and takes her leave. You figure you may as well go back to bed now. But you don't get to rest for very long. The maiden suddenly bursts into your room accompanied by the hero. She's trying to frantically communicate something to you, but you're still half asleep. I know she's playing hard to get. They tell you a group of demons is after your life. You still don't grasp the urgency of the situation. One of your underlings barges in next, shouting that the humans are liars. They're followed by another group of demons, crying that everything was the first underling's plan. Everyone is shouting over each other now. It's very annoying. You yell at all of them to shut their traps. You have no doubt that your servants would let their ambition cloud their judgment and lead them to try to take your throne. Regardless of who led this conspiracy, I have no choice but to punish everyone to keep you on your place. Crushed beneath my heel. Saying that made you feel very overlord-like. You aren't sure if you have the strength to back it up, though. Lately, all you do is sleep. The group of demons starts muttering something about going back to Plan A, and suddenly slams your door shut. You, the maiden, and the hero, and one of your underlings are trapped inside. In an instant, the whole room's in flames. No! The underling pounds at the door, cursing at their friends for betraying them. The hero pounds on the door as well, vowing to slay the demons on the other side. So this is how you die, burned alive in your own room by those who thought you could trust. You should have expected this from a bunch of idiot demons, though. You notice the maiden crying. Why did she have to die over something that has nothing to do with her? Perhaps she was cursed from the moment she spoke to you. You wonder if you're cursed as well. You're so filled with rage and frustration, you don't even notice that you've grabbed the underling those traitors blamed everything on. They cry for mercy, saying they were dragged into this plot, knowing they'd be killed if they took your side. They cry that they didn't want to have to kill you. You almost feel sorry for them.
Fushi is very overlord-like.
Oh, I am? Am I dragon? Thank you! Thank you so much, dragon! Thank you for the super!
Wait, does that mean I would strangle chat? Am I overlord-like?
Foo, 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 foo.
That's where I got the name Fushi from, yeah?
Foo, foo, foo.
Thank you for the super dragon.
Thank you.
I can take retribution or forget them. Alright, I'll forgive first, but then we'll go and we'll do the murder. You release the underling. Killing them won't make you feel any better. Besides, they've already gotten their punishment. You'll all burn together. Wow. Okay. Overlord's true end. A true end. Before you've taken back to reset the story once again, you pause for a moment. True end, you say to yourself? What was the point of all my effort if the true ending is this terrible? You must have forgotten where you were. The bad end theater. Is the pain setting in? Oh, you should have been well aware of what you'd be shown when you entered this place. It's a problem I've seen quite often. At some point, you grew attached to my little cast. You started to relate to their flaws, their plights. You started wishing for their happiness. I do, though. But you aren't going to find that in my theater.
Hey,
Fushi
Neo.
is the true villain of this game, using the 4 characters as her mere puppets.
No! No, how dare you make the slime say that? No, Toto! Thank you for the super. No, I am not. I'm good. I'm good.
Thank you for the super, Neo. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm using... No, I'm not. You aren't going to find that here in my theater. My lovingly crafted labyrinth of suffering. See? This one's bad. Not me. It's the face. The face that we learned about yesterday in the SCP stream. Anyway, I hope you'll pardon the interruption. You're making great progress. The choice to continue on to the next ending is always yours. I'll leave you to it, dear guest. Wow. Okay. We got an achievement, Puppet Master. Let's go through that ending again, but this time we're just gonna kill the guy. Let me see. Just to get that death. Grant them the day off. Tell her to go home. Take retribution. There we go. So this is the same as what we've experienced, just from the other perspective. You pierce their chest with your claws. They scream. The hero backs away. He is wise not to interfere. They have stopped moving, but you keep digging and twisting your claws into them. It doesn't make you feel any better. The underling's corpse burns along with you and
The 4 other characters are all different parts of chat, going off of what Neo said.
Oh, you think so? Dragon!
The other 4 characters are different parts of chat? Okay, chat, tag yourself. Who are you? Which of the characters are you? We only have 6 endings left. That's the true end! Boo! That one's sad. Let's grab this ending that we need to grab to get real quick here, because I think that this is one we may have experienced similarly, and then we'll start going down. And I kind of want to end on the maiden. I want the maiden to be the last one I do because I really like her. I really like her. Your maiden? Hammer's Overlord. Your maiden? Your maiden? Oh, we have so many maidens here. Oh, Mira, your hero. Well-intentioned but misguided. Probably hero. I know, exactly. Brian, that's how I feel. That's kind of sad. It ends in her death. I guess you would say I'm not maidenless then if I have so many maidens in chat. Let's see. Tyrant? Hungry. Coward. Tyrant. Hungry. disloyal, and trusting. So, tyrant, hungry, disloyal, trusting. I think that's how I get this last one. We be a tyrant. They're disloyal and trusting. Okay. We go through. We be a tyrant and we be mean. We be mean. Oh! I guess, hold on. I think I did something wrong. Disloyal, trusting. Disloyal, trusting. Did I not click it? Hungry, disloyal. Wait a minute. I think I may have done something wrong. Let's see. Tyrant. Hungry. Disloyal. Trusting. Something. Trusting. Hungry, disloyal. Tyrant. Did I miss something? I might have missed something. This line is like a purple, though. I think that just means we haven't done it. Huh. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. Maybe I clicked something wrong. Maybe I clicked something wrong. Disloyal, trusting, disloyal, trusting. Oh, it can't be trusting if the maiden gets eaten, you're right. But how do I do it if he's hungry? He has to be hungry, though. Then how do I get her to survive, then? Hungry. Disloyal. Trusting. I have to keep her alive. Oh, I can take a different path. I see what you guys are saying. I have to keep her alive. So what if I make her obedient? I see what you guys are saying. You're right. Antisocial, obedient. Overlord awakens, then disloyal, then trusting. Okay, let me try that. Underling not hungry. You guys are right. Okay. Give him the day off because it doesn't matter. Tell her to go home. You wake up to the sound of battle. A hero is cutting through your army. Okay. As the Overlord, it's your job to take charge in these kinds of situations. You rush out to end this hero's pitiful existence. Vile demons. I shouldn't have believed for a second that you were anything but pure evil. I'll exterminate you all. You don't really get what he's going on about, but you engage regardless. A girl's gotta defend her people. You clash again and again, but the hero isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health, waiting for the other to make a move when one of your underlings appears behind him. They knock the hero unconscious. You kind of appreciate it, but can't they see this was a duel? They don't respond. You sense murderous intent. Uh-oh. Your servant tackles you, tearing you apart with their claws. You struggle to retaliate. They've done too much damage. You can barely move now. Your blood is everywhere. You can't believe this has happened to you. Why has this happened to you? You have both been slain by your own underling. Betrayed Overlord End. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter number 4. Oh. I found a letter? Oh, it's over here. I guess that's for getting all the Overlord endings. My love, Do you remember when we first met? I had just finished one of my scripts, one I was quite proud of. In fact, as I read it aloud, you happened to pass by. What a terrible ending, you said. Why should these poor fools have to die? You were so rude. You wouldn't accept any of my justifications, and yet, you managed to convince me. It really would be better if everyone could live in harmony. However unrealistic that felt. I look back fondly on that day. Even now, I wonder if, somewhere, you're thinking of it too. Forever yours, Tragedy. Ooh. So we get letters when we complete each of the routes. Another plot point! Ah! Okay, let's do the underling next. I want to finish off the underling's path. So, let's see if we can get there. Looks like it's right here. Okay. Get the day off. So, first, let's blank everything out. So you're not a tyrant. We have to get the day off. Bring the maiden to the castle. So, it doesn't matter if she's polite, but I'll make her polite because it's fun. Let's see. Get involved in a plot to destroy her. So make disloyal and antisocial. Make the maiden obedient. Make the hero trusting, resolute, and merciful. So we're just gonna get locked in the fire room again and then get stabbed. That's what's gonna happen. That's definitely what's gonna happen. We just need to make sure that we are disloyal and we're gonna get murdered. That's our true ending. So we are the underling. We hear the girl out, we don't eat her, and we bring her to the castle where the overlord is. Our friends wake us up in the middle of the night and say that they're gonna overthrow the overlord. And we're gonna help. Okay. We want merciful, Zekti. To your surprise, the overlord spares you, so now we are in the room that has been lit on fire by all the other demons, and we are stuck with the overlord. The overlord spares me. Or maybe she'd rather see you suffer instead. Looking around, you've just gone from one dead end to the other, so we're still in the room full of fire. The maiden is crying, and the hero is silent. You'll all burn together. So that's the true ending for the underling. That's so sad. No matter the perspective, the true ending remains the same. That's what makes it true. You couldn't resist seeing it for yourself, though, could you? I wonder what will happen when you collect them all. Will you give in to despair, or... A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter 3. Letter 3. Let's read this one. I know. What if they're just bad ends, Mira? My love, I've been feeling a little depressed lately. Many patrons have come to my theater, but none so far have stayed to experience every tale in its entirety. The critics haven't exactly been kind. But I understand. My stories aren't exactly crowd pleasers. Despite that, you have always listened to the very end. I'm grateful for that. Hope to see you again soon. Forever yours, Tragedy. All right, my little foosh-rooms. We've got 2 endings we can experience here. Under the hero's pathway, this would be the true one. We need to run and grab this one real quick. We need to grab this one. So, I'm gonna do the maiden last. because I want her experiences last, because she's my favorite character. Yeah, I'm gonna keep her for last. Yep, okay. So for this one, antisocial. Okay. Antisocial. Flee from the demons. The maiden is obedient. Okay. The hero is trusting to the maiden. Okay. Obedient. The hero is trusting. The demon disloyal and captor. Oops. There we go. Gotta make sure I click the right buttons. This like circles around. Okay. Okay. So we just have to make sure that we flee. And believe the maiden's story. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go. So we are the hero. We flee from the first group of demons that we find. We run into the girl, and we believe her story, and we trust her. Right? I don't remember if we trust her. I don't remember. Wait, do we believe her or no? Trusting? Okay. We believe her story. Okay, now we're at new content. We're at new content. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Thank you guys, thank you. When you reach the gates, you ask the demons if they've seen the maiden. They have. They inform you that she's being held in the dungeon at the moment. She trusts them, and in return they lock her up. So demons are truly evil beings after all. You demand they take you to her. But they do not let you pass. You should have expected as much from these unreasonable creatures. You know what you must do. You thrust your blade through the demon before you and rush into the castle alone. You're the only one who can save the maiden now. What the F are you doing, killing all my soldiers? The Overlord is angry. You vow to exterminate her and all of demonkind. You clash again and again, but the Overlord isn't going down easily. You're both dangerously low on health when everything goes black. Your quest has come to an abrupt end. Unlucky hero. We've got killed from behind. Yeah, it always seems to end the same way. All right. We have one final ending to grab for the hero. You guys ready? Ready to help me follow this path? We're gonna get the true hero for this, and then we'll go to the true for the maiden. So, let's see. Flee. Be diplomatic. Flee. And be diplomatic. Reach the Overlord's room. Make sure the underling is disloyal. And she is merciful. I think that's all I needed for the true ending. Flee the demons. Be diplomatic. Disloyal underling. Merciful Overlord. And then we just die in the fire and watch it happen. Exactly. I like it though. I like how this game is going. A lot. Okay, so we are the hero again. We flee from the demons. We're diplomatic. Ask the maiden what's going on. Okay. Cool.
Hi, Sushi.
Is she going to kill it as retribution? So we're back in the fire again. And this time we are an outside observer to her strangling the underling. It continues to cry and make excuses, but the Overlord does nothing. To your surprise, she lets it go. Are demons capable of mercy? You guess it doesn't matter now. You're all burned together. Hero's true end. They all end up in that room with the fire. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter number 1. Number 1. My love, it just isn't fair at all, is it? For them to force us apart like this. It's unreasonable, cruel. I had to find an outlet for this grief somehow. So I decided to write. And I'll keep writing until the day you find me once more. And then, maybe we could write a story together. I'm waiting for that day. Forever yours. Tragedy. All right. We have 2 more endings to grab. So, oops. Let me go back. Gotta see how I grab those endings first. So, let's grab this one. So this is not the true end. This is a basic ending we need to grab. Antisocial, obedient, trusting. Antisocial, obedient, trusting. Disloyal, captor. Let's try that. So this is an ending you guys have already seen. So let's introduce ourselves. Leave when she tells us to. I don't think it was resolute. Okay, there we go, yes. So, we come upon them discussing taking over the Overlord. Okay? They immediately notice you overhear them and decide to lock you in the dungeon before you can cause any trouble. You cry out, but the demons ignore your protests. You can't believe you escaped possibly being thrown in a cell back in your village, only to be tossed in this awful place. This is terrible. What's going to keep those demons from harming the Overlord? You hope she can fend for herself. You sure can't. You hear the sounds of battle echoing through the halls. Did the hero follow you? If he's out there, your cries don't reach him. After a while, the violence seems to die down. It's impossible to tell what's happened. You continue to wait, but no one comes for you. Unable to escape, you rot in that cell. Aww. Imprisoned maiden end. Oh, that's a sad one. That's a really sad one. Okay, guys. Are you ready for the final ending? That's horrible. That's my nightmare, bro. That's my nightmare. Okay. So, let's see. Obedient, trusting. Let's see. Antisocial, obedient, trusting, resolute. Antisocial, obedient, trusting, resolute. Disloyal, merciful. Obedient and resolute. Okay. So, We can introduce ourselves, that's fine. Obedient. Grab the hero and run. And now we're back in the room with the fire. The overlord spares the underling. You feel relieved, but does it make any difference? Will you all burn together? Maiden's true end. No matter what happens, all 4 of them end up burning to death in that fire. A letter flutters down from beyond the curtain. You found lost letter number 2. I can't end like this. You want to answer the maiden's prayers. You've decided to find a way to save everyone. But retracing the paths you've seen so far, there doesn't seem to be any room to avoid a bad ending. Is there really nothing you can do to keep them all from getting killed in the end? If there's nothing you can do by acting from within their story, maybe it's time to take things into your own hands. Let me read the last letter, then we're gonna do this. My love, I finally fulfilled a childhood dream of mine. Yes, that's right. I opened up my own theater. You would be so proud. If only you could see it. I know how much it would mean to you to be at my side on opening night. I'm sorry for going ahead without you, but I thought if my theater could become world famous, then maybe you might just hear of it. Wherever you are, forever yours, Tragedy. So they're all on fire right now. And then you are someone. You boldly insert yourself into the story and use your incredible power to warp everyone to safety. You didn't know you could do that, but what's going on here? You take a moment to get a good look at yourself. You are you, but why are you pitch black? You feel that this body doesn't accurately represent you, but you move past it. The hero, maiden, underling, and overlord have been staring at you. They look like they don't really know what they're supposed to do right now. You guess that's because you're usually the one guiding them. What will you say to them? Hi guys. Hi. How's it going? You smile awkwardly and introduce yourself. The maiden is the first to respond. My prayers have been answered. You must be her god? No, you're merely the player. If there was any god here, they'd be the final boss. That's just how these role-playing games go. Now you realize what the true ending must be.
Now. Enough of this. I admit I've been encouraging you all along, but a self-insert story? How passé!
You watch helplessly as tragedy descends from the heavens. You didn't honestly believe that you were the only one who could force your way onto this stage, did you?
Ah! I am the narrator, storyteller, god of this world. Call me Tragedy if you'd like.
Darkness envelops your party. You don't mind if I send each of them back to relive one of their many bad endings, right? You are alone in the darkness with me, Tragedy. I sincerely hope you've been enjoying your time in my theater. Though I can't abide you stealing the show without permission. It's quite disrespectful. I'm sick of all these bad endings, or I want to see something new. I want to see something new. Are you you trying to say my bad endings have gone out of style? You have some nerve. You think defeating me might be the only way to see a better ending. If all that's left for you, or it's all that's left for you, isn't it? Yeah. Well, this does sound like it could be entertaining. Show me what you've got. Time to fight God. The stage is set for your final battle against me, the god of this world. What will you do? How will you fight against tragedy itself? I'd love to see it.
Attack!
You try your best to tear me down, but you can't seem to do any damage. You don't truly exist in this world after all. Oh, is that all? You'll never defeat me like that. You're right. Perhaps you don't understand just how outclassed you are here. Behold! My beautifully tragic tales! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this pixel work is so pretty. I love that. Doesn't seeing them all make your heart ache? You've witnessed all 41 of my painstakingly crafted endings. You must be as much of a masochist as me. I commend your thoroughness. Surely these characters have a special place in your heart. Yes, Ukti! They're still suffering backstage, you know. It's a shame they couldn't make it here. To the end of the world. That's right. You came here to save them. You can't do this alone. Ooh! I can summon people to fight with me! You find the hero in his home, hunched over a sewing table. Your sudden intrusion scares the hell out of the poor guy. Are you some kind of demon? Huh? Oh! I will fight the god! It scared me! You scared me, dragon! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my goodness! You explained, thank you so much for the super dragon, thank you! You have to explain that no, you're not a demon. You're... How can you explain it in a way the hero can understand? Instead, you ask what he's sewing. Oh, this? I crafted all my own hero gear. You sense his pride in his hobby. You wonder if the costumes are what attracted him to the role of hero. Would you like some clothes? You don't seem to be wearing any. You remember the state of your body and decide that, yes, some clothes from the hero would be nice. He's overjoyed by your answer. Apparently, his outfits are too gaudy for the other townsfolk, so no one else wants them. The true ending for the hero suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change his fate. I could make a living as a tailor rather than a hero? Please, tell me what I can do to reach that dream. The hero will now fight alongside you. I agree to follow you, but I didn't expect to face something like this. The hero has arrived. We really couldn't have had a final boss battle without him. You're the one who's killing us. Murderer! I can't truly call myself a hero until I see you defeated. We'll see about that. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Okay. We need to summon some more friends. Let's summon... the Overlord. You enter the Overlord's room, relieved to see the fire contained the torches on the walls. When you close the door behind you, the Overlord rises from her slumber. Who are you? Have you come to reside in my castle and serve me? You explain that no, you're not here to serve her. It's more like you've come to do her a favor. You ask why she spends all day sleeping instead of commanding her demon army. She laughs in response. Many of my underlings certainly think I should be more aggressive with the humans, like my father before me. His quest for revenge was endless and self-perpetuating. There's a reason I had to destroy him. You can't help but think it's a little late in the game to be getting some new backstory. I have no interest in waging war on the humans. I merely wish to be left alone, to live a peaceful, indulgent life in my castle. You realize she must actually be very lonely, only surrounded by soldiers instead of friends. No wonder she gets so attached to the maiden. The true end for the Overlord suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. My own attempts at peace have been rather imperfect. If you offer a solution, then very well. I will follow you. The Overlord will now fight alongside you. I see. So this is tragedy. Ah, you've brought the Overlord. I don't stand a chance now. You prevented me from attaining people for long enough. Prepare to die. Haha, I hope you're prepared to face your deaths as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Next up, let us summon the Underling. You approach the gates of the Overlord's castle. The Underling is on guard duty, as you expected. They call out to you. The other demon guard is sound asleep. Hey, you're a pretty weird-looking intruder. What do you want? You explain that no, you're not an intruder, although you're definitely intruding into their story right now. You tell the Underling you've come to save them from tragedy. Oh, try saving me from boredom first. I hate this job. The Underling snickers. You ask what kind of job they'd rather have. It'd be best if I didn't have to work at all. I just want to live a carefree life and never get bossed around or picked on. You think of the Underling's friends, who had bullied them into an assassination plot, only to betray them in the end. If they kept better company, maybe they wouldn't feel so restless. The true end for the Underling suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change their fate. So there's a way that even work can be fun? Sounds fake, but I'll tag along with you, just in case. The Underling will now fight alongside you. Look at him, he's like a little kitty. Wait, what the F? You didn't say anything about a boss battle. The Underling, you must be desperate to call in such an unreliable ally. Huh? If I beat this guy up, all my problems will be over? Oh, but it won't be that easy. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Alright. Next up, I would like to summon my girl. The maiden. The purple girl, my kin. You happen to find the maiden as she exits the church, her heart set on meeting a demon. Perfect timing. She approaches you, having already taken notice of your odd form. Excuse me, are you a traveler? I've never seen anyone like you before. You explain that no, you're not a traveler. Well, maybe you are, in a sense. You've come all this way. The maiden regards you with excited curiosity. Then perhaps you might be a demon. I was hoping I would meet you one day. You think of all the terrible fates that hope would bring about. She is the catalyst of the story, after all. My role as a maiden is to be captured by the Overlord. But you see, I've grown so tired of waiting. You remember this part. She wanted to understand her role better, and so you ask what it is that she's really hoping to gain from this. The maiden is confused by your question. Perhaps it was as simple as wanting to reach the place she felt like she belonged. The true end for this maiden suddenly becomes clear. You offer to change her fate. If there's something I can do to find fulfillment, then please, guide me. The maiden will now fight alongside you. Aw, there she is, our little healer. What is this horrible creature? You wound me, dear maiden. Is tragedy really such a terrible thing to behold? I remember now. I remember all the awful things you put us through. Then this should be familiar to you as well. Tragedy attacks with a terrible fate. Ha! Now that the whole party's here, can you solve my final puzzle? Which combination of behaviors will open the path to your true ending? Show me! Let's see. Tenacity. Let's try tenacity. For him. For them. Knock me down. I'll just come back stronger. The underling uses their tenacity to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. Let's see. Ambition. What about that? I'll reach my true ending with my own power. The Overlord uses her ambitious nature to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. What about kindness or hope? They did say hope was the cause of all this. What happens if I do kindness? The maiden tries to appeal to tragedy with kindness. Oh no, that won't work. That definitely won't work. Okay, I see what it's saying. Hope. Our true endings do exist. They simply must. The maiden hopes with all her heart to overcome tragedy. Tragedy is reeling. And then willpower, yes? Your reign of terror ends here, tragedy. I refuse to give in. The hero uses his willpower to overcome tragedy. This is it. With everyone's hearts united, you take aim toward the best possible futures. You all unleash one final attack to destroy tragedy once and for all. Ah! You've done it! You've managed to defeat me! A tragic ending for tragedy itself. I love it. I must thank you all for fulfilling your roles perfectly. Thank you, Hero. Starring Hero as himself. Thank you, Maiden. She's like, what? Starring Underling as themself. Starring Overlord as herself. Enough of this nonsense. We defeated you, so die already. Don't worry. I'll be making my exit shortly. Finally, thank you, most of all. We couldn't have made it here without you. Directed by you.
It's us! Yay!
Yes, my bad end theater did contain a truly good ending after all. I apologize for antagonizing you for so long. I wanted
Congrats, Fushi. You overcame tragedy.
Aw, thank you! Thank you, Dragon! I did, didn't I? I did, didn't I?
Thank you so much, Dragon. Thank you. We did it, we did it. I wanted to deliver a satisfying story. Was I able to do it, I wonder? No. Because tragedy doesn't get a happy ending. Tragedy, you need a happy ending too. Well, I did my best. Happy endings shouldn't always come easily. Reality is not so kind. Aww! Tragedy, no! I want you to have a happy ending too! But you've earned this one. Here's your true ending. Achievement unlocked, your true end.
Yay!
We did it! We did it! Look, there's the hero and his sewing.
To the one call, take your seats, everyone. Welcome to bed and theater. When the curtain falls, you'll come away stronger, or maybe you'll break. Not my fault you sought this pain.
There's a song! I didn't know there was a song.
Look, it's us. There's a story. Either us or tragedy, the story that was written. There's a song. It's like a little Vocaloid song.
Wandering all alone, searching for my lost love stems, walk toward bed
there's us following the trail.
Can't help thinking of your face.
For all your tragedies,
Alright,
happy endings.
undo
All your suffering.
I missed you, my darling.
Aww.
Your true end. Oh wow. I really like that. Wait.
What a beautiful game. Thank you so much Fushi_Fushi hug. Fushi hug _hug. Hug _Fushi cheer. Fushi cheer _cheer. Cheer.
Thank you, Hammer. Thank you, Hammer. I love how it reads emotes. I'll have to. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Something's missing. Thank you, Hammer. Ah! Tragedy. Oh, you're still here. The curtain is closed for the final time. I'm shutting down my theater. There are no more tragedies left for me to tell, after all. Ask Tragedy its story. Me? You'd like to know why I started this theater? Because I'm obsessed with bad endings, of course. Remove mask. You gently raise your fingers to the cracks in my mask. It's written from their perspective. Piece by piece, it falls apart in your hands, revealing... Huh? I should have warned you. This might affect what you think of my stories. You can't help but compare my face to the maiden's. I'm not her, but it's not like she isn't me, necessarily. That's how it is with fiction. Would you like to hear? Not another ending, but the truth? Tell me. All right. One last story. You may already know this, but it doesn't have a happy ending. First, I'll set the stage. In this world, there are no such things as demons, or even heroes, really. There was a girl eager to set out, to fulfill some sort of destiny. That part was true. She met someone, another girl. A running theme, isn't it? The maiden and the overlord. The two were inseparable, and for a time, everything was just wonderful. With their families, the communities they came from, neither could approve of their relationship. That is the reality for many. This pair was no different. Despite their best efforts, the world was intent on pulling them apart. So, we. We used to like the types of stories where love conquers all. Where the strength of your love will put you through any hardship, and everything is okay in the end. I lost her. And then I started this theater. But this story does have a happy ending. Huh? I was hoping to find you. Oh. Oh. It's you! It's been so long. I thought I'd never see you again. You always think of the worst endings. I wasn't about to give up just because things got difficult. Why didn't you reveal yourself sooner? I feel like such a fool. I could say the same to you. You knew I could never resist giving your stories a happy ending. So of course, I would be drawn to a place like this. Yes, but I didn't think it would actually work. Sometimes everything does turn out okay in the end. Thank you for reminding me of that. I love you. I love you too. Now, truly, everyone can live happily ever after.
Going from tragedy to happiness, and maybe romance. I like this.
I like it too, Dragon. I like it very much. I like it very much. Tragedies end. Thank you, Dragon, for the super. Oh my god, we did it. We beat it. There's nothing more to see, my love. But if you'd like to reset, if you really want to experience everything all over again, I'm happy to oblige. Shall we begin?
No.
You're so fickle. Let me know if you change your mind. Oh my goodness. I really liked that. I really liked that so much. Oh my gosh. That was a really good game. Aww. Brian, I love that recommendation. And then there's all the different bits of music that we have. I want to hear that song again. I don't know if that's the song with the singing. Yeah, Brian actually. So you guys, I got this because Brian gifted it. Oh, there we go.
Take your seats, everyone. Welcome to bed and theater when the curtains close.
I like this song.
Always stronger, or maybe you'll break. Not my fault you sought this pain. Sharing my agony.
Wow. What'd you guys think of the game? Did you really enjoy the experience? I did. I was so surprised by how meta it went. I didn't expect that. I thought it was just going to be a choose your own adventure. And then I assumed that there would be a special ending. But I had no idea that it was going to go this way. This was actually a really good game. I got so many Steam achievements too. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I got... Wait. There's a hidden achievement remaining. There's an achievement for resetting it. There's an achievement for collect all tragedies letters. I didn't get that one yet. And there's a hidden achievement. I don't know what that means. There's a hidden achievement. Yeah, let's see what happens if I click reset. Let's see what happens. There's a Chivo for that. Let's reset. There are two options. Keep some of your progress and reset before you started the true ending, or you can erase all your progress and replay the game as if it's your very first time. You can't take this back, so choose carefully. I wonder what the right choice would be. Yeah, there's a hidden achievement. I kind of want to Google it. Hold on. I'm gonna be a scrub. Hi, Yakitori! Bad End Theater. Hidden achievement. Let's see. Because I want whatever that is. You think reset before the true end? I agree, I think so. Letter collector is collect all the letters. Total reset. Okay. Let me take a look. Reset before true end. Maybe I have to lose. Oh, maybe I do have to lose. Okay, guys, I have a theory. About it, okay? Let me see if I remember how we did this. Thank you, Yakitori. Thank you. Oh! I got an achievement. Letter collector. Alright, I got an achievement. Letter collector. I got that one. It just may not have popped before. I think I had to do that again. Alright, so I got that achievement. Actually, hold on. Okay. And then to get the true end, I click here. It cannot end like this. Okay. If I click on a character who's on fire, it says the hero is burning, the maiden is burning, the underling is burning, the overlord is burning. Got it. Then I go into my role. I skip. I've come to save you. And we didn't pick that option before. It makes no sense to them. Continue through. I'm sick of all these bad endings. You should never have come to a place called Bad End Theater. Haven't we already been over this? Alright. Skip through. Time to fight God. Try defending. You close off your heart to protect yourself, but it doesn't make it any better. You are right. So let me try summoning the characters and then losing. That's probably the best way to handle it. So I'm gonna summon each character and then I'm gonna maybe lose on purpose. Maybe that's what I need to do. And then I should be good after we get a very dark and sad ending. And then I have all the TiVos for the game. Okay, so Mischief is probably bad. So I send out Mischief, and I get hurt. What if I do it again? I got hurt again. Mischief again. Again! I'm getting injured. Again. The kindness that fails. And kindness again. Blah! Your HP has run out. You are overcome by tragedy. If you wish to challenge me again, collect more bad endings. You'll be able to reach this path again. I'll be waiting. Yay! I got an achievement! Yay! Your bad end. Cool! Cool, cool. Okay. Let me try that again and see. And the last achievement that I'm missing is if I go through and I do the game properly. And I do that. And then I reset the game and then we're good to go, you guys. Are you excited? This was actually a really good game. What? Do you guys know any other games that have energy like this? Where it has almost like that meta Undertale-y kind of thing going on with it? Do you know any other games like this? Good night, Protist. Sweet dreams. I'm just unlocking the last ending, or the last achievement, in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing. Oh, that's the wrong answer, of course. But I wanted to see his pain. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to know what other games are like this. Let's see, tenacity. Ambition. There we go. Oh, I can total reset from here if I want to, but I want to do it from the other menu. Something's missing. Ask tragedy their story. Remove the mask. Alright, now I enter. They say there's nothing else, and I reset, and I get the last achievement. Let's reset. There are two options. You can erase from the beginning. Total reset. Your progress has been reset. Does this count as a bad ending? Total reset end. Yay! I did it! I did it! Yay! I 100%ed the game! Okay, wow. Yes, this was a very cute gem of a game. I really liked it. That was totally worth playing. It was super fun. Yeah, I'll have to check out more games by this person because they made Lonely Wolf Treat, which I really liked. And I also really like the little song with the Vocaloid creature kind of thing. I know, it only took 4 hours. We 100%ed the game in 4 hours and got all those Chivos. I like the song. It sounds like it was done by like a Vocaloid or something. And I think that that was great. Arigato, Yakitori-san. We beat the game, 100%. But yes, I greatly enjoyed this experience. I want to say a special thank you to Brian. Thank you for gifting this game to me. It did end up being actually really pleasant. I enjoyed that. I know. I would love to experience more games like this in the future. Playing this just kind of makes me want to play Mori or something like that. But yeah, I loved it. Tomorrow we return to the world of HoloCure. We're gonna play the HoloLive fan game tomorrow, and it should be very fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, I completed. Full Yakitori-san. Hi. What did I say? 100%. I don't know how to say 100 yet. I know exactly. I hope if anybody watches this that they get something lovely out of it. And yeah, I want to make a nice tweet about it in the future. But yes, I love you guys. Thank you for enjoying this game with me, and I hope that you enjoy more things. Oh,
Good night, Fushi. You were awesome.
oh, thank you.
Good night, little slime.
Thank you, Dragon. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello, MissFushi. I hope you had a good stream. This game changed my view on storytelling, so it means a lot to me that you played it.
Oh, really, Bork Laser? Really?
That makes me really happy. Did you play it 100% it yourself too? Thank you for the super. Thank you so much, Bork. Yeah. Man, this makes me want to go write some story stuff down too. Maybe I'll project this into
Thanks so much, Fushi. Blue, heart, good night, everyone.
Oh, Mira, thank you. Thank you so much. You are such a sweetheart. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I hope you have an amazing night too. Like a really quality, amazing night. Yeah, nice to. Make the guy wiggle. Oh! Alright. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? For Hollow Cure. And then ASMR on Saturday. Thank you so much for the soupas there at the end, you guys. I appreciate you very much. I adore you.